want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, come on. It's like you when you're in your shell, come on. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? Come on. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Camus. I love you. The fan name Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. The fan name Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a callback. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. It could be B for banana. It could be B for hammer. I want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Come on. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. The fan name Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Look at the baby, come on. It's like you when you're in your shell, come on. No, what's with the raised eyebrows? Come on. I might be a genius, but I feel like the suitcase is more important than my legs. Isn't it cute? Are you ready? Are you ready? I love you, Camus. I love you. The fan name Kamogumi. Hi, hi. I am a private detective. I wanna make you laugh every day. I am a genius. Hi, hi. Oh, happy Friday, happy weekend, happy final work day of the week for those of you that are still at work right now, or happy beginning of work weekend for those of you that work weekends. Well, I just hope you're having a nice day. Yeah. It's been a super slow weekday. Sometimes the Fridays feel the slowest, but at least you know it's soon over. Just finished work. Nice and nice suit. I woke up with a really bad headache today, but it kind of feels a lot better right now, so I'm happy. It was like the type of headache where as I got out of bed this morning, or as I was like even before I got out of bed, as I was rolling around in bed, it like hurt moving, you know, where like you move too quickly and it hurts, and like that type of headache. So it was pretty bad. It was real bad. But I took headache tablets with my breakfast, and then I did a full like regime of stretches. And I took a nap, obviously, before my dinner. And I think the combination of all three of that really helped. Because this was like shoulder, neck pain headache. Probably from going a little bit hard on the knitting. But good news, My new yarn has already shipped, so I can knit even more. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Which is just what I need. It's more knitting. Already? Yeah, they shipped it pretty quickly. Doesn't mean that I'm going to have the package immediately. It's probably going to be here light next week at the earliest, I would guess. But crossing my fingers. Headaches are the worst. Yeah, headaches are the worst. It was kind of like the movement, sound sensitive headache, but not light sensitive, luckily enough. Stream monster is class changing to knitting monster. Honestly, Kamos, I've always done that. That's been me since I was in high school, I want to say. Yeah, it was like around like high school that I got really into crocheting. Also, kitty cats are chilling in the background. Yeah, they're chilling. I just heard a sound, but I think it was Tomo jumping up on the cat shelves because he's on the wall cat shelf. He's so cute. Oh, and speaking of cats, the Pixar, I guess Pixar slash Disney technically, but Pixar is doing a cat mafia movie. I don't really know what it's about, but I saw the trailer. It's called like Gato, but with two T's, like Gato. Ghetto? No, Gato, I think. Gato. And it was like a cute little short of two cats interrogating a third cat, and then they played around with a light bulb. I don't know what that movie is going to be about, but I was just like, animated cute cats? Well, count me in. Organized crime cats? Yeah. Wait, let me see if it actually didn't look it up. Gato. Pixar. Does it have a Wikipedia page with a summary? Let me see. Wikipedia. Upcoming American animated gangster comedy film. Also, they are calling it gangster. Nettle, a black cat living in Venice, begins to question whether he was living the right lives. And it's Mark Ruffalo that has the voice of the main cat as Nettle, a black cat, and then Lawrence Fishburne as Rocco, a cat mob boss. Oh, so it is a mob. It is a cat mob movie. It's coming out. Oh, next year in March. Oh, that's still so far away. Also, who's this Lawrence Fishburne? He looks familiar. Oh, he was in The Matrix. It was the guy that played Morpheus in The Matrix. Like the guy with the sunglasses. He also is apparently in the John Wick films, but I haven't watched the John Wick movies yet. What else has he been? Has he been in anything else? I feel like I've seen him in something else. Wait, he plays in the Marvel movies. Who does he play? Yeah, let me see. And he plays the mob cat. Filmography. There we go. He's also an Ant-Man too. Yeah, I was like, I've seen him in something more recent than The Matrix. Oh, okay, he plays a more random guy in Marvel movies. Has he been in TV shows? Oh, this, I know where I know him from, Kamos. I know where I recognize him from. He was in the CSI series. That's where I know him from. Oh, and he's the actor who plays Jack Crawford in Hannibal as well. I haven't watched Hannibal, but I've seen pictures of him from the series. But he was in CSI Crime Scene Investigation. Yeah, and I used to watch those back in the day. I think that's where I know him from. It was? Yeah, apparently. Yeah. He's apparently a really, really active actor. Sometimes actors, I feel like they don't really appear in a lot of stuff, but this guy is like all over the place. Like movies, TV, voice actor work. Really productive. Yeah, cool. I feel like everyone is in the CSI shows. I mean, they had a cast of regular actors. And some of them was really recognizable. The guy who played, was it Horatio Kane? Like the more like blonde redheaded guy from CSI Miami. I feel like he was really recognizable in the role. Actually, he always did like the sunglasses thing, like taking off, putting on sunglasses dramatically. I feel like was his most recognizable like thing that he did. Yeah. To be honest, most actors actually do pretty small roles lots of the time, with just a few big spotlight ones. Yeah, but sometimes when I check like actors like filmographies, like the credits thingy on like the Wikipedia, they don't like really do a lot of stuff, but I guess they have like a regular acting job. And it's gotta be weird, like being a regular on an ongoing TV show if the TV show lasts for 10 years, because then you have like, I guess basically the actor equivalent of a day job, where you're just like doing this regular, reliable show that gives you a regular income type thing. I swear I heard or like read after Mad Men ended that like the main character there, the guy that played like the advertisement guy, that he found it weird when the series ended because he was so used to going into the daily grind, the daily office. Like George Clooney in ER? Was George Clooney in ER? Like I've obviously heard of George Clooney, but I've never watched ER. He stopped watching CSI Vegas after Gil Grissom left. Oh, he was such a cool character, yeah. You can imagine it would feel strange. Yeah, exactly. Oh, ER is what made George Clooney famous. Ah, I see. I think ER was too early for me. Like, if it was running when I was super young, I probably wasn't allowed to watch it. Or maybe we didn't have the TV channels for it. Because when I was really young, I usually mostly watched cartoons and stuff. I didn't start watching things like CSI until junior high school age. Yeah. It was your mom's favorite TV show? I have no idea if my mom watched ER. I remember, I think the youngest I was when I watched like a non-cartoon regular series. Like the one I remember the most is Heartbeats. Because I was allowed to watch that with my family when it would run weekly on TV. Heartbeats is an old British like historical setting one. I kind of want to rewatch it. And it also had a hospital historical setting spin-off that I remember watching a little bit with my mom also when I was younger. That one has like a starting jingle that if I hear it, like it takes me immediately back. It was like Heartbeat. No, I gotta listen to it again. No idea what that is. Let me find the Wikipedia page for it. I think it was quite long. It was like a typical like light drama, a little bit of comedy, but also like very like drama series. Heartbeats. British TV series. It's this one. This is the one. Even you remember the intro? You never watched it? Yeah, the intro to that one. It actually ran for 18 seasons, 372 episodes. So it was a pretty long series. If you go, it had like I think it started with 10. Yeah, it had like 10 episode seasons to begin with, and then like all the later seasons were 24. I don't know if I've watched like the final seasons even, because I remember watching this when I was young, so I probably watched a lot of the 90s episodes, because it ran from 1992 to 2010. And I think it spawned a couple of spin-offs. The one that I remember watching was... Oh my god, let me see if I can find it here. Spin-off. Oh, that was my... I mistyped spin-off. Oh, The Royal! Yeah, The Royal was the spin-off. that got 87 episodes spread over 8 seasons for 2003 and 2011. So I probably watched this in the early 2000s as well. It's always interesting to see how actors started, like Johnny Depp in Nightmare on Elm Street and Orlando Bloom in Black Hawk Down. Yeah. Also, if you go on the Heartbeats like series and you go on like cast members, it's like a long like Wikipedia breakdown on like which characters were regulars in which seasons, because some of them were regulars like only in the beginning, and then a couple were in the entire series. Must have been pretty popular to get a spin-off. Yeah, I think it was decently popular throughout the entire one. They even have its own category in the cast member section that's called the lovable rogue cast, because the entire series they always had at least 1 or 2 lovable rogues, which are the guy that are like the guys or the lady, I think it was a lady at one point, that are like whatchamacallit, you know like criminal but not like a hardcore criminal. Quite a title. Yeah, it's the lovable rogue archetype, and provides a little bit of comedic relief at times. But yeah, that's a great series. See, let me close the Wikipedia page. Delinquents? No, they would always be like older people, like in their 50s, 60s, I think, the lovable rogues. And they usually had like a younger sidekick. So I guess it was like a lovable rogue duo? You find them unlovable just because they have a section, but they have a section for all the different cast members. It's totally lovable rogues, camels. Clap. Oh, and also camels, today I did a productive thing. I actually did call, because I was talking about like I don't know if there's actually taxi service out where I live or not. And I called the taxi company that I thought might cover this area, and it turns out it does do that. So that's good. Vis-a-vis me needing to take the cats to the veterinarian, is that I can actually, you know, get a taxi out here, which is great. I just have to call. Like, you can't order them online. So you have to actually call and talk to a human being to order a taxi. Which is fine. A tiny bit annoying, but fine. But it's nice to know I'm not stranded. Except for, you know, like, buses and public transportation. But those run pretty infrequently, so... yeah. Oh, and also yesterday, I got the draft for whatchamacallit, birthday merch art, I guess I can say. I got the first drafts for some artwork that will be used for birthday merch, and it's so cute. I wish I could show you, camels. I wish I could show you, because it's adorable, but it will be great. Yeah. I did show it to Mina because I VC'd briefly with Mina last night, and she really liked it, so yeah. I can show you in 3 months. It's too long. I mean, it's not that long really, but it feels too long, and I'm just like what it is. Instead I will tease you mercilessly. But if I showed you, you wouldn't be surprised. I can show you the draft. This is like sketch stage sketches. It's not the finished art. But I can show you the drafts after like you guys see the birthday merch in the future, obviously. Oh, and I did another productivity thing today. I have like an order I made over a year ago, I think. Over a year ago, I ordered a couple of booster boxes. And I got one. But the other one, like every like 3-4 months, the place would like email me and be like, this thing is delayed. We don't know when we'll get it. And I got another email like that yesterday. So today I emailed them back and I was like, can we just replace this thingy with these 2 other products that equal to like a basically the same amount of money? And they were like, yeah, let's do that. Because I don't know if they're ever getting that one booster box in. It was a Digimon booster box. And I replaced it with 2 amiibos. One of them is the amiibo set for the new Splatoon game, since I'm pretty sure I'm going to play it. And then the other amiibo is the super cute Rosalina and Luma Storytime amiibo that they released pretty recently for the new Super Mario Galaxy, like, Switch re-release, basically. Because those are super cool. Pretty cool that they let me swap them. Yeah, I think they also probably realized that booster box might not arrive, so I think it's better for them as well that they get to finish my order. You'd be scared to see how many cards I have at this point? I have a decent amount of cards, but I should do like a mass signing of cards for the birthday merch, because I want that to be a thing with the birthday merch bundle this year, to let you guys like get some signed cards with those. And not just Pokemon cards this time, like multiple different TCG options like Digimon or Shadowverse or Cardfight Vanguard or things like that. Not any like Hololive cards or stuff, because that feels weird since the Hololivers are real people. but like of the other TCGs, or like Magic the Gathering, not the Black Lagoon cards, those I keep in a collection. But like from my other card bulk. You're hoping you manage another energy card. Ooh, Pokemon energy cards. Yeah. The real again. I am also a real person. Or it just feels weird signing something. Like I would think I would feel the same if it was like you know, the sports cards that they do. Not that I open any of those, but there's like sports trading cards of actual like sports athletes on them. I would feel the same about that, because those are also real people. And if it's going to have a sign on it, I feel like it should be the sign of the actual person on the card. But when it's fictional entities, it's different. A real person living in a country that's also totally real. Nari is real and I am real, Kamos. We've had this conversation multiple times. The voices in your heads would not be this insistent on being real, totally. So that's how you know I'm real. And also because you can see me and I'm not just in your head. How would hallucinations work? No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Chill proof. Some of you have like the bundle signed cards that I actually sign with my own hands, Camels. That are a real thing that I have touched. And when you get the Camo beanies, if any of you get the Camo beanies from the beanie merch, you're not allowed to insist I'm not real, because you've seen me knit that. You don't know, the voices in your head are pretty persistent. That sounds like something the voices would say. No. You worry too much, Camus. It's fine. It's fine. Water. It is all okay. Okie dokie, even. Okie dokie. You worry a reasonable amount? No, you guys worry too much all the time. You can at least confirm Scotland is not real. Your national animal is a unicorn. But unicorns are glorious and cute. The voices are always trying to convince you that they're real. Just like I do. Coincidence? You think not? I can just do this though. And then if I wasn't real, I would disappear, surely, from the bunk. But I am real, so I'm here. And don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Come, look into my eyes. I am here. I am real. And you are fine. You're okay. You're okay and fine, Camels. Yes. Yes. because I am here and I wouldn't disappear. No, everything's okay. Yeah. Because if I wasn't real, you wouldn't see me, but you can see me, right? Right? I'm just kidding, Kama. Sorry. I gotta help myself, okay? Yeah. The meds are kicking in? I mean, if you're taking regular medication, I hope it's kicking in all the time. Like my allergy meds. That hopefully are functioning all the time. Did I ever post a picture of a toilet? No. Ew. I would not do that. That is gross. Yeah, I didn't go for cigarettes. No, couples, I am allergic to cigarette smoke. If I was going to leave for anything, it would be to purchase caramel fudge or chicken. The regular staples of my diet. Or perhaps tortillas? Like wheat tortillas? Yeah. Instead of leaving for bread, I would leave for wheat tortillas because bread contains yeast that messes with my digestive system, but wheat tortillas are mostly fine. It's very specific food types that I would leave for. Or I would leave to get allergy meds and then come right back because the outside is boring. And I would much rather be here with you. Yeah. One jam! Yeah, blueberry jam. Or cream cheese. Yeah. How can you be certain that camels aren't just my allergic med hallucination? Because you guys tease me too much. You're too sassy, camels, to be anything less than real. That's how I know that you are truly here. Yeah. But camels, I shouldn't procrastinate too much on the gaming today. Because then we're never going to game. Because I'm kind of terrified of what we're going to do in Subnautica today. So let me boot up the game. I haven't played since last time, so this will be interesting. There we go. Let's put in the controller. There's the game. Yeah. As per always. Oh, almost away. Tomorrow there won't be a game. Tomorrow there'll be karaoke instead. Your sass level is off the charts. Yeah, off the charts. Truly. Okay, let me see. Come on. Oh, I need to change the Twitch category. Let me do that. Subnautica 2. There we go. And then... The game tomorrow is gacha? Yeah, the music gacha. Also, hi for dropping in. Kanna. Okay, now I'm booting it up. And remember, this is Subnautica in early access, so the computer isn't completely happy with it. So we'll see how it goes on the boot up. If stream suddenly ends, you know the drill, then you just wait. Okay, I can't see you guys anymore. And the game shut down immediately. Okay, that's fine. That happens occasionally. Go number 2. Okay, now I see the square for the game. That's promising. And real processes crashed. That's not good. That was an actual crash report crash. I can see you guys now, Camels. It's just when the game is trying to boot up, I can't see you guys. Okay, trying for a 3rd time to boot up the game. Okay, I see the screen. The screen goes black like it usually does when it boots. Oh no, why is it doing this? It crashed. Okay, then another time? I want to go to the ocean! I might have to test... Okay, I'm going to have to test the game here because it's refusing to launch. My test game is usually Satisfactory because I can launch Satisfactory, if my PC is having issues, then it cannot launch Satisfactory. So let me just try and launch that for a second. Because Satisfactory is heavy. It's a chunky game. Oh, Satisfactory, I see the Satisfactory logo. It's full screening properly. Oh, scary. Like frozen. Oh. Oh no, it crashed. Satisfactory crashed! That's not good. これやばいよ。これやばいよ。Let me try Satisfactory one more time. Oh, is Satisfactory booting now? No. It like does the startup of the boot and then doesn't. Time for PC reboot? I hope not. Let me see. Where's my little thingy? Yeah, that's my Windows sound for me opening this. Extreme tuning utility for Intel. Yes. My beloved extreme tuning utility. What is this at? Efficiency core ratio. Was it that one that I mess around with? Let me try it. Put him in. What happens if I click apply here? We'll see. Yeah, my PC really doesn't like these Unreal Engine thingies. Okay, let me see. I boot the thingy down, the efficiency core ratio down 1. Let's see how that goes. And then if Satisfactory can boot. Because if Satisfactory can't boot, then Subnautica definitely cannot boot. Or I might just need a PC restart. Oh. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, it really. Ah! Terror! Horror! Can other games boot? Okay, let me try boosting Dark Souls 2. Give me a second. Okay, Dark Souls. Bandai Namco from software. Oh, okay. It can boot. Ah! Oh god, can it boot? It can really boot. The old reliable Dark Souls. Also, it always goes in full screen. I don't know why it loves being full screen so much, but it does. Yeah, as you can see and hear. It really knows how to boot. So this game boots fine. Oh god. I don't know why this other stuff isn't booting though. It shouldn't matter what my max core thingy is on. Subnautica crashed? Yeah, it just crashes on launch. In the long run, like I maybe need to upgrade my PC, but if I upgrade my PC, Ako-chan! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. If I upgrade my PC, it's going to need to like get a big upgrade. FromSoft games are made on their own proprietary engine, so you're not surprised they worked. Yeah. Okay, let me try Satisfactory one more time. It would be so satisfying if Satisfactory launched. Really? PC is already pretty decent? Yeah, I don't know why it's fighting. Like, I feel like maybe a PC reset would help, because sometimes if stuff doesn't work properly, then turning your PC off and on again actually fixes it a lot of the time, but that's going to boot down all of the streaming stuff, which I don't like. Okay, let me try Subnautica one more time, but I don't think... If Satisfactory isn't launching, then... Subnautica 2 is probably not... Yeah, Subnautica 2 is like, no. Subnautica 2 is like, no. 好きじゃないよ。I just want to go diving! It's your birthday today! Oh, Ako-chan, happy birthday! お誕生日おめでとう. Rebooting does the trick. Do I turn my PC off every day? I do. Okay, let me restart my PC. And also, Kamos, this is why I like playing every single, like, big, like, AAA game title on the PlayStation, like, the heavier games, because then you won't get any issues like this. This is why I'm a big console gamer. Oh, I want to restart my PC to try, but then I'm going to have to restart all the streaming stuff. Not most AAA titles are not made on the Unreal Engine. A lot of them are, I think. And like the new Witcher will be made in Unreal, I think. I'm just trying to see, is there any other games I can boot just to see if they would... Oh wait, let me try booting Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur always like stuttered a little bit when I played it. Let me try booting that up just to see if it will boot. Add a video. Oh, it's doing the add a video memory thingy again, but that shouldn't be a thing because my PC has 300 gigabytes of free space. Yeah, this is definitely... I think this is my motherboard. Was it my motherboard that has the issue? It's the Intel stuff, I think. Usually when this shows up. Yeah, it's the Intel Core i7 board that I have, I think. That's the issue. And that's the one reason I'm, like, considering upgrading my PC. But I don't know to what. Oh, Invincible! Come, give me. Thank you for getting the Kamoscon memberships. Okay, Kamos. Should I restart my PC? Yes, no. I will be gone for a tiny bit if I do, but it might let me boot the game potentially, or it will not. Yes, worth the threat. Yes. Oh, okay. I'll try it. See you soon, Kamos.
Come on.
I don't know if I'm live yet because I can't see you guys. Let me see. Where is the chat box? It's my own stream. Let me see. Oh wait, I can hear myself. Ah! I don't even have my BGM up here. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. So that's good. That's good. Oh, it's like everything that usually like starts when I start my computer. It's starting, and like forcing OBS up really early, like even before like the other regular programs boot. I'm just like, OBS, do it. I'm like, you can do it, OBS. I believe in you. Yeah, the VTuber Studio thing made me go big again. All big. All big, all hair. Yeah. Thank you for waiting for me, Camels. I don't know if this will work, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, my GoXLR board wasn't even open yet. Wow. Okay, let's see. So there we go. This is maybe okay. The programs on like my bottom like taskbar is in such a weird order because the order of which I open programs is different than usual. You wait till the end of time? Aw. Okay, now. Has my computer sufficiently started is the big question. Has it sufficiently started back up? I think maybe. So let me try booting Clair Obscur first. Because I played that game for 45 hours on stream, so it's obviously worked in the past. Oh. Okay. No. Why is my PC doing this to me again? これやばいよ好きじゃないまたか Okay, Subnautica then. A PC restart obviously did help. Revenge of the PC, yeah, okay, Subnautica. No. Can it be something like Pal World then? What's the issue specifically? It's probably my Intel Core board again, because that's usually consistently been the issue with my PC. Pal World. Let me see, because I have 300 gigabytes of free space. It shouldn't be that. And it shouldn't be like the processing power or anything like that either. Palworld is also Unreal Engine 5. That's why I want to test. Also because I want to play Palworld next month. I've installed the BIOS update that came with the microcode patches for Intel CPU. I have no idea, Kamos. I've been trying to dodge updates like crazy because a lot of recent Windows updates hasn't been good and stuff. So yeah. Does my settings reset randomly? Not really. Let me see. I paused my Windows updates, but sometimes it will pause the it will force the updates through. I haven't updated Windows since the 50. I haven't updated since May, basically. 15th of May. No, 16th of May. Yeah. After that, I heard there was some troublesome updates, so I paused it. BIOS updates never happen automatically? Oh, okay, yeah, then I haven't updated my BIOS, Camels. But yeah, I know sometimes Windows updates can be troublesome, and sometimes other updates. Also, let me put on some music while we're just waiting here for me to figure this out, I guess. I actually didn't have Palworld installed, so I have to install it to test. Let me see. June has really been a month of technical issues. Don't worry, it's definitely not just me. Yeah. Well, this makes me think about updating my PC, but I have to be really careful what motherboard I get then, because the Intel one has been troublesome. And that's been my main issue. And this is after I've underclocked it. Like, I have underclocked my Intel board. And that did fix my issue for a while, but it seems to be back now? And I don't know why. That's such a pain. Yeah, I went through like a huge ordeal to fix it. I would need to buy a new GPU, but the thing is, I don't like tinkering on the inside of PCs. So Asus fell off a lot. You always get Asus boards. Ah, the duality of camels. The duality of camels. That's why I fear getting a new PC, because it's like everyone always has an issue with like one manufacturer of something. Yeah. There's a risk that your CPU will be more and more unstable without the microcode update. Oh. The quality of everything has nosedived in recent years. Oh, that's so reassuring, Cobbles. That's so reassuring for new PC parts. The everything quality has degraded. I love that. Truly. Your current CPU is 9 years old? That's a lot of mileage. Yeah, how old is my current PC, Kun? It's not that old. 1 year? 2 years? Feels too soon to change PCs, but this one has really been tricky for me with the motherboard. Quality goes down, PCs go up, yeah. I have an Asus board and AMD CPU. Never had issues with the Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, only see, Palworld is almost installed. Also, Palworld keeps on releasing really cute teasers. I can't wait for their new upgrade. Would I rather fight 10 zombie-sized chickens or 100 chicken-sized zombies? I mean, always the chickens. Okay, let me try Palworld then. Oop. Because if I can't launch this, then I'm in trouble for next month. Oh. Okay, it's doing the same. Oh! Palworld no loading. Oh! Terms of service. Oh, you have to like agree. There's like a huge terms of service document. Yes. I have read this. And I agree. Oh, Palworld boosts. This boosts no issue. Okay, so something Unreal works. As you can see, let me just switch it over. Like, I'm not playing this right now. This was more to test, but... Yeah. This works just fine. Like, this loaded up instantly. So that's pretty good. I like the sound. The sound is satisfying. It's like the little things that amuse you, sound design-wise. Okay, so I just wanted to try this game because this is like a bigger game. Like size-wise and scope-wise. Oh wait, does Jurassic World Evolution launch? I just figure out what to do because it's not looking like I can play Subnautica today. Let me try one more time. Maybe Subnautica will be inspired by Palworld working. I don't think so, but I can dream. Oh, your game might not have exited correctly the last time you played. Verify your system meets the minimum requirement, and if this persists, update graphic drivers or try resetting or lowering game settings. Oh, wait, it's doing the loading thing bottom left. Did it get inspired by Palworld? No. No, it was doing the proper loading video for a second. I got so hopeful there. My heart, my kokoro. Let me try Jurassic World Evolution then. A subtle whisper of the wind blueprints. You guys want me to lose my mind again? Verify the file integrity? No, it shouldn't be that. I've been through this all before. Oh, this is looking promising as well. Universal. Ooh, listen to the sounds. I like it. Whoa, 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 that's kind of ominous. Ah! Whoa, their loading screen is terrifying. Ah! It's a T-Rex combos! Like, I can't remove this, but... Oh my god. Frontier. That was highly realistic. Okay. Okay. Oh, you have to terms of service agree. Accept. Okay, now I can make this. There we go. Oh, it doesn't wanna... Oh no, this is doing the thing where it needs to be windowed on one screen. Give me a second. Ugh. This is just terrifying, okay, couples? Don't worry about it. Also, the music is so epic. Dude, whoa. It's really epic. Oh, there we go. I was like this so you guys can see. So I'm turning down the audio a little bit. Oh, it has a classic movie thingy, yeah. I'm just testing out games combos to see what my PC wants to run right now. Look at this. It looks so epic with the dinos. The studio uses a proprietary engine as well. Not surprised it loads. Yeah. Also, yeah, this theme is so good. It's really good. But this is for next week, so I just wanted to make sure it runs even today when my computer is being like... Oh, well, what shall we do today then, Kamals? Because Subnautica is not looking likely. And I think I'm going to have to look into a PC upgrade for real, because... It does not want to boot like 3 different games that it's booted before. Yeah. Not this, because this I want to play on next week. To finish the Moomin game? What can I? Let me see. I want to do blueprints next week when I have blueprints scheduled. Yapping stream? I could do a yapping stream. I don't do those too often. Hmm. I was such in the mood for Subnautica, I just chose me for a loop. Now I can't play it. Hmm. And I think all the games I would want to play instead are on my PlayStation, and I would have to hook that up. Dark Souls 2? Hmm. It's like, I don't really like changing games too much when I haven't scheduled for a specific game. Maybe I would do a chatting stream instead, Camels. Hmm. Yeah, I think we do chatting game instead. Chatting stream, not game. Chatting stream. Let me get up my regular BGM that I was using and we'll switch over back. Ah! Oh. A bummer. I'm just really mad at PC-kun right now. Or rather, PC-kun motherboard. Let me unplug my controller. There you go. But update the title? Oh yeah, I'll update the thumbnail and title, don't worry. I'll just use one of the previous chatting stream thumbnails. Let me move my keyboard on back. My mic on back. Everything on back. I guess my PC doesn't want me to be terrified out of my mind today. Which that part I'm fine with, but I'm not fine with the fact that my PC doesn't want to launch any of the heavier games that I have on it. And also, Kamos, if I get a new PC, then I'm updating my entire PC. Oh, don't forget to... Oh, don't, Kamos, I won't forget to update stuff, don't worry. Don't worry. I am a grown duck. You don't need to remind me of things unless I forget. Okay, there's a BGM. And now I'm not going to see you guys for a bit as I go into the stream settings. And then up the thumbnail. Thumbnails! And then... Bum. There we go. Everything updated. I could upgrade piece by piece. I'm not going to do that, Kamals, because the thing is... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. But, okay, so my issue is... What games didn't launch again? Expedition 33, Satisfactory, and Subnautica 2. Which my PC has, like, stuttered with Expedition 33 in the past, but has run it fine. And it's been, like, recently, this has been happening more and more with my PC. The thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, but if it is the Intel board, right? Isn't that the innermost part in my PC? Like, the part that everything is connected to? I can just tell you guys right away, if that's the case, I'm not disconnecting that. Like, my skills apply only to, like, switching out the internal capture card. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the thing that everything is connected to. It's the base. Also, since the motherboard is the issue, I don't want to tinker with that. Especially considering I have the cats in the apartment. Like, yeah, I don't think it would be good. Is it not the CPU? Oh, is it the CPU? I don't know. Wait, let me check. Computer, it's like a part where you see the system information. Is it there? Is it the processor maybe? Is it the processor maybe, not the motherboard? Wait, what is my motherboard again? The only annoying part to swap onto the new model would be the CPU. Yeah, I think it might be actually the processor. CPU is even worse. Yeah. Oh yeah, what was my motherboard again? It's like, it says something, the fact that I don't know which part is which. Like, I know the graphics card, kind of, but... Yeah... Hmm. Ugh. Awful. Wait, let me check PC prices. Where I bought my... PC. Getting to the processor means dismounting the cooler, which is the hardest part, at least for you. Yeah. At least I'll buy a pre-build. That's always what I do, Kamals. I've never owned a PC that isn't a pre-build. Like, I'm not going to build my own PC. That's not happening. I can already tell you guys, it's not happening. I might want to try and have a pre-built on sale if I'm getting one. They're going to stick me with a cheap PSU again, but I could check all the parts beforehand. Hopefully. And if you buy the pre-builts that are more modular, which is what I could do from the site where I bought my current PC, then you can swap out individual parts. Like, you could upgrade individual parts in the PC. So if I don't like the X amount of part that it comes with, I could swap out individual ones, which is why I like the place that I got my current pre-built from. It's better to order from a local store. I have no local store. There's no local PC stores, Kamos. Even in the bigger city that I lived in, there's no local PC store. Well, they have like a local tech store, but no local PC stores. The only like PC specialty stores in Norway is like maybe there's one in the capital, but otherwise they're all digital. Yeah. So that's my option. Because you gotta realize I live in Norway. Norway only has like 5 million people, and it's spread over the same geographical area as Japan has with its larger population, so things are smaller. Oh, might be a software compatibility issue? No. This is most likely the Intel Core issue because it's a known issue with my one part, and I had to underclock it to make it work, but now it's just been getting worse. You have PC stores even in the smaller cities? It's not really a thing here in Norway. Usually out in the country, you have like... you have stores for like... I don't know, hiking and stuff, but... PC store? No. Some of your favorite PC mega nerds are from Norway, but you don't know where they buy from? I mean, you could buy individual parts, but I can't build a PC. Yeah. And I'm not going to learn. This is the one thing I refuse to do, Kamals. Is learn how to build a PC. And I know I could probably save money, but it would give me a lot of anxiety, and I would be constantly terrified of my PC just spontaneously combusting, which I know is not a real fear, and I would probably do well because I've liked building things and I've liked Legos since I was little, and I like building kits and I can follow recipes really well. But it's just anything that involves electronics, I just go like no. No. So if it doesn't involve electronics, it's like I will build anything. I will build like complicated furniture and stuff like that, no problem. But the second it's powered by electricity, I'm just like, no, please no. Please no. The savings are not worth it with these prices. It's more if you want to build it yourself. Oh, interesting. That's also the case, especially if you can get it on sale. Stuff will go wrong and you'll be troubleshooting on your phone. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm not building it. I'll leave it up to professional, but I'll start looking into it off stream. Which I might actually, for once, have the money to upgrade my PC, because you guys know I had my day job for around half of the year last year. And the way things work in Norway is you get something called ferieland eller sommerland, which is like a summer pay, which builds up the year before, and is like an extra pay saved up from the previous year that you get during the summer to like supplement summer pay. It's like a weird system, but basically, since I worked last year at my day job, even though I'm full-time VTubing now and I don't have my day job this year, I kind of forgot about this, but I literally just got like a big amount of money into my like regular account, and I was like, wait, what is this? And I went and looked at it today, and it's the summer pay for my day job last year. So it's not like a humongous amount, but it would probably cover the cost of a new PC. I was going to put most of that in savings. But now I might go into a PC whirlpool, maelstrom, what do you call it? Sinkhole. New PC Kun sinkhole. I like my current PC Kun though. Current PC Kun has a lot of camo stickers on him. A lot of cute camo stickers. You have that in France too. You call it the 13th month. Yeah, in Norway they also do like half taxes in December usually if you have like a regular paycheck day job. It's crazy how many huge expenses I've been able to tank at once. I had to severely deplete my savings at one point. Like, my savings are pretty meager, which is why I was hoping to like, re-put some money in savings for emergencies. But, yeah. It's like when you start saving money and your car starts making a weird noise. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why you haven't used your stickers yet. But I like looking over to the right and seeing all the camos. It depends on what meager is. Meager is basically like non-existent savings, but I was able to build them up a tiny bit for my tax return earlier this year, like just a tiny like emergency buffer, but Oh, do I think I'll upgrade any parts? It depends on what it costs, but I definitely would want to upgrade my PSU. I'll look into it. I'll ask some more tech-savvy VTuber friends what they recommend. Oh, it's just annoying and frustrating, and but I kind of have to do it as well because there's been some collab games like Reanimal that doesn't want to run on my PC. And it's quite a bit of games that run Unreal, so it's an issue that this keeps on happening. My 4070, yeah, my graphics card seemed to be fine. And I think my RAM is... I think I only have 16 gigabytes on my current computer. Do I? Or do I have 32? So I guess if I'm going to upgrade my PC, I might as well go for 32 if I don't currently have it. So... Hello! I think Lily built her PC on stream. But she has like a fancy fashion PC. I like this PC for functionality. I don't care what my PC looks like. I mean, it would be cool if it looked cool, but I would rather spend my money on the insides rather than the fashion of the PC. It really sucks because my PC is so new. Yeah. As a VTuber, surely I need more RAM. Yeah, I need to download extra RAM to my PC. Yes. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Camos. Okay, I know this much. I know this much. Okay, wait, how much RAM do I have? Can I see that in the system information? RAM. Oh my god. Oh no, I do have 32. I do have 32 gigabytes RAM. Okay. I do have 32. You have doubts that I'm kidding? No. I know, Camos. I know you can't download RAM. I'm not crazy. I'm just not that, like, tech-savvy with, like, BIOS and stuff. You go for a simple engineering rule. First make it functional, and then make it look good. Yeah, exactly. That's usually what I do. I wouldn't download a RAM. Yeah, you wouldn't download a RAM. That sounds like it could get you in trouble. 16 gigabytes is enough for gaming. Streaming and such takes more. Yeah. 32 is good. What does RAM stand for? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Comments. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. And we all collectively don't need to worry about what RAM stands for. Random access memory. I assumed the M was for memory, but I also didn't want to say anything. And the first two I didn't know. But I know it's a thing your PC needs. And you want the number to be higher rather than lower. Yeah. Like the Daft Punk album? I don't usually know album titles of artists. Yeah. I usually just know song titles. You're also smart for buying 64 gigabytes of RAM before the price hike. Oh yeah, the RAM is where the price hike happened recently. Real awesome memory. That would be a cool shortening. Random access memory sounds so peculiar. It sounds a little bit whimsical. But I'm sure it makes sense when it comes to how PCs function. Probably. SSD prices blew up too. Yeah. This is also why I haven't been wanting to upgrade my PC. But I will take a look around the different PC stores and see what the sale prices are. But there's only one PC specialty store I know of where I can actually upgrade the individual parts. The one you bought costs 3 times more now? Whoa. What does SSD stand for? Kamo, stop asking me for this! Okay, my guess would be like sudden startup drive. But that is probably really wrong, so... Solid state drive, yeah. Okay, so it was wrong. But I wasn't, you know, completely wrong. It was close-ish. The reason why I call it like sudden startup drive is because the first time I got an SSD on my laptop, like back when I only had laptops, my PC went from like you basically sitting there humming to yourself as it starts to the PC just being like, snap, it's on now. They also make your PC start up faster though. Yeah, exactly. It's like I always thought it had something to do with that, like super start drive or sudden start drive, or yeah. It's so quick. I love it. And then suddenly when you don't have the SSD start, you go like, oh my god, how did you live back in the day when it was load screens for days and days and days and days? SSD is where all your files live. Oh, I see. SSDs are super fast. That's why the PlayStation 5 games have very little loading. Yeah, exactly. Load times are so short nowadays. Solid snake drive. That's kind of cute. Yeah. Good all floppy OS days. Yeah. There's a certain charm to waiting for HDD drives to boot up by starting to spin. Oh, true. I remember our old like home computer back when I was in elementary school, like old computer, and that one always used like forever to boot up, but nostalgic in a way. It's like the same type of thing that when you see the like old Windows XP or like the old Windows layouts, and your brain just go like, whoa, it feels like you've unlocked like untold dimensions of memory just from clicking through like the old file structure design and user interface and stuff. It's like your brain just goes through like a whoa moment. Core memory unlocked. Exactly. You remember you could go grab a snack when your old PC was booting? Yeah, exactly. You could hum to yourself. You could like in university when my old laptop was booting, I could like basically do part of homework while I was booting a little bit and things. If you think normal computers are crazy, just wait till I hear how quantum computer works. Are quantum computers a thing? Is it an actual thing? You're so strange. Kind of miss the break we had between reality and the internet. Now everything is connected all the time. Yeah. It just gives you trauma from Windows being wonky. I don't think I've ever had problems with Windows back in the day. And also back in the day, stuff was so analog. Like there was no smartwatches. Everyone had the old, like, more fancier watches. I remember I used to have a wristwatch when I was a kid, but I had like the normal, like, it was like the metal centerpiece, like where the actual clock thing was, but it had like a Velcro wrist strap. And I think I usually had like a cartoon something wrist strap. Like, this was elementary school me. Like back in the old days. And I kind of still like, I think I still prefer, like, if I was going to have a wristwatch, I would want to have an old style wristwatch and not a digital one, like an analog one. Like, it's just something so satisfying about seeing the second arm just tick around the clock. The super classic watches that made you cool as a kid? Yeah, the cartoon stuff. Remember when PCs had animated wallpapers to avoid screen burn? I don't remember those, but I remember the animated screensavers that would have the logo bouncing around. Or the one with the pipes. Have you guys seen the animated pipe screensaver? Like, that had the colorful pipes that would go in like funny directions, kind of look a little bit like three-dimensional, and you could just sit there and watch those. You used to wear a wristwatch until a few years back. Yeah, wristwatches are still nice, I think. Quantum stuff is moving processing pretty fast nowadays, at least before AI hugged all the investments. Oh, let's hope it starts moving back. The pipes! Yeah, the pipe screensaver. The pipes are a classic. That and the brick wall maze. I don't know if I've seen the brick wall maze, actually. But the pipes and the moving Windows logo that would bounce around, I remember. And then, I think after that, I had my laptop growing, like, when I got my own PC. And then I would just shut it down or put it in sleep mode when I wasn't using it. Wait, let me look up what the brick Windows screensaver Windows screensaver brick maze. I want to see what it looks like if I actually haven't seen it before. Oh, I haven't seen this one now. The brick maze I haven't seen. But the pipes, oh yeah, I just googled the pipes. Yeah, the colorful pipes. That one, the 3D pipes, that one I remember. Yeah. I probably saw it in a library computer at some point. I never really used the computers at my local library. And also, I don't think my local library had many computers when I grew up. Oh, wait, no, I think I know why I didn't see them. So, my local library growing up, this one has been demolished now. I know where I grew up has like a new library now. But the one that was around when I grew up had 2 floors. They had, for the first floor, which was the kids section, and like the teenager, young adult section. And in the back of that, they also had all the sci-fi fantasy books. They had that on the first floor, and then the second floor was like the adult literature, and when I say that, I mean like a lot of the like all the non-fiction literature, their non-fiction collection, like more like adult focused, like boring stuff, their newspaper section, and I think any PCs they had was up on that second floor. So since I at first obviously borrowed books from the kids section when I was really young, I never went up there. And then when I started reading other literature, I didn't really read or borrow non-fiction stuff at the library. I only borrowed fantasy literature and like young adult literature and sci-fi. I just stayed out on the first floor mostly. I think I can only remember going up to the second floor of the library once. And that was because there was historical fiction book that I found in their online catalog that I wanted to borrow. This was like towards the last times I went to the library. And I think that was the only time I really went upstairs. So I never used any computers there. And also, hi for jumping in. I would just go there, borrow a huge amount of books, leave, read them, come back, rinse and repeat. Also, since we did have a home computer, me and my older sister was allowed to use that one quite frequently to play like our CD-ROM games. So we never really had a need or like a want to use the library computer. I used to game on a 17-inch MacBook Pro using Bootcamp to run Windows. Whoa, running Windows on a Mac. Fascinating, fascinating. Did Norway have an internet cafe culture? Not really, no. I think it was like either you had a home computer or you didn't really use a computer at all. Though nowadays, libraries usually have a little computer section. But I don't think kids game on them a lot. I think it's more common for kids to game at home. Though you can borrow games at the library. Yeah. But not really an internet cafe culture. I don't know if there's any... Wait, actually, let me Google that. Let me see. Let me see. Like, do we have any? Oh, there might be... Maybe? There might be one in Bergen? Which is like the second biggest city in Norway. And then maybe there's some in Oslo, which is the capital. So maybe in the biggest cities, but it's not really any huge culture for it here. You were behind on PCs growing up, so using the school PCs were always fascinating. Oh yeah, I remember in elementary school, I think around 4th or 5th grade, the school, we actually got to use the school's tiny PC room. Because they had PCs at my elementary school, but it was to do a typing game. Like, it was to teach us like the basics of PC typing. I don't know how much it helped because I only remember, I think we did it like 2 or 3 times. But it was to teach like typing technique, and I feel like I vaguely remember it's a kind of like typing program where it would like tell you a text and make you type. Yeah. The school computer lab was always your favorite part of the day. Yeah, we never got to do it much though. And I think in my junior high school, they did have computers in the little tiny school library my junior high school had. But again, we only got to use it a couple of times ever. And it was just for like very specific like school tests or something like that. So we never got to do anything quote-unquote fun on the school computers. And then in my high school... they had a school laptop system, which was my laptop in my high school years, which was basically like, I think a really crappy HP laptop. That was like a little chunky brick. And the way they did it is you had to buy it through your high school, but they only charged you a certain amount per year. Like, maybe it ended up being a discount, like, overall, I don't remember. But you paid a certain amount each year in, like, a lending fee or something. And then at the end of your high school, you basically had paid for all of it. So you got... I think we got to keep it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so that was my laptop in high school. And then I got a slightly better one in university that could run very light games, but I could only play Heroes the Storm for like 1 hour before my laptop was so hot that it was uncomfortable to actually touch the keyboard. So I couldn't really game on my university laptop. Some kind of lease and keep? Yeah, so some kind of lease and keep for the high school laptop thingy, but it was mandatory, I think, if I remember correctly. They kind of meant like made us get those like high school laptops because you needed them for schoolwork. Yeah. I think a lot of PCs in school libraries back in the day was to help get kids accustomed to growing technology, but these days having a computer and basics are just assumed. Yeah. I think nowadays it's kind of assumed that at least you have a computer at home that you can use and stuff. You put a blanket under your laptop to stop the heat from burning your lap. Wouldn't that just block the PC fans though? If they're on the underside of the laptop? I don't know. Laptop gaming That was obviously what I used to do before I got a proper PC, but it feels so risky. Tech literacy is moving down in youth, you think? Yeah, it's a surprising amount of younger people like don't know like how Word even basic functions. Which I know because at my last day job, sometimes I would help some of the people that were younger at me at my job. Like just how you do stuff in Word. It would be a mix of like some of the older people at my day job and some of the really younger people. Usually the people around my age was fine with technology, but it was like the older ones and the super young ones. Yeah. Though my biggest pet peeve is Macs for fashion, because I feel like most people know how to navigate a regular Windows computer fine, but what drives me insane is the people that get Macs and then they don't even know where the files are saved on their computer, which was the case with my mom when she had a Mac. Millennials had the tech, but it was rough enough that we had to learn how to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Gaming laptops hasn't been risky since we were back in school and you weren't engaging with class. Were you gaming in class? Crazy. The Macs are expensive, but people get them because it's like, oh, they're new and fashionable. And they hear that like, oh, Macs are so good. But then they get them and they don't know what to do with it. And it drives me insane. But I'm never going to help a person with a Mac again. I told my mom when she got a new computer years back, I was like, do not get a Mac. I was like, I don't care what computer you get, you're not allowed to get a Mac again. It's like, it didn't end well. It was constant questions. So she got a regular Windows computer, I'm pretty sure, the last time she got one, which she can use just fine. Because my mom uses a PC in her day job. Like, not for, like, PC tech stuff, but she uses, like, Windows PCs in the day-to-day. Well, I don't know what was up with her getting a Mac to begin with. Denied any support from the Kanna IT desk? Yeah. And it's been a while since she's asked me a PC question, but usually it would be stuff like Word and things that she would ask me about, or PowerPoint, because I used a bunch of PowerPoint in universities. I got pretty used to it. Hi for dropping in. Kanna. My day has been sweet. I hope yours has been as well. Couldn't imagine how many people you saw playing Silksong in lectures when it came out. I don't get the people that dare to game during school or university. I don't know why, but I feel like maybe I would like dare bring up like a book on like a small PDF reader or something like that on my screen if a lecture was really boring. But gaming feels like so overtly like you're not paying attention. Like it's so obvious if anyone sees your screen that like, oh, this person is just completely zoned out, most likely. Even though a book might do the same, at least when you're doing a book, you're like, it's quite stealthy and people would have to be pretty close to read what you're doing. But gaming, I don't know. Yeah. University costs too much to game during class. Exactly. You gotta get the most out of your lectures, and then you can game when you're supposed to be studying outside of class. Like, especially a game where you have to lock in as hard as Silksong. Yeah. You saw people gaming on their free time, but never while in class. Your teachers would have had no chill if someone was that disrespectful. Yeah. I wonder if my university classes, if the teachers would have been chill. But, to be fair, most of my university classes was in, like, mini auditorium rooms. And the teachers never really, like, walked up the auditorium rows. So I don't think they ever saw what students were doing on their tablets and laptops. But the people sitting behind you in class would have seen, because they would like the slightly sloping upwards seating. So if you're sitting in the front, which my study group usually sat like slightly towards the front to the side. Once because it was pretty close to the door, so we could leave quickly at the end of lectures, and two because it was just easier to see the board clearly and stuff. Though sometimes I brought knitting to lectures. I have brought like crochet stuff to lectures a couple of times if I knew they were going to be mostly like the non-participation, you only listen lectures. Yeah. You once nearly got thrown out of class for playing League during a lecture. I mean, I can't say that wasn't deserved. Playing a League, that is a heavy time investment when you're supposed to be paying attention. The idea of gaming while at school is weird to you, but when you were in school, a computer was the size of a suitcase, and you have magnetic tape drives for saving files. Yeah, that would have been hard to hide. It was totally deserved. You just closed it. Yeah, you better close it then and not be like, hey, I just gotta finish my game. Imagine. It was specifically because it was League you almost got thrown out? Maybe. Nowadays it's all phones. Oh, true. You can just game on phones nowadays. Mobile games and stuff. Wouldn't surprise me if people played Pokemon Go during class at the time when Pokemon Go was on the highest peak of its popularity. Because I remember when it came out, basically everyone was playing Pokemon Go. And when there was like Pokemon Go events, you could see people in parks like walking in groups. Like some kind of cult behavior, like hunched over their phones. I'm not saying I didn't participate. I actually played Pokemon Go a little bit when it first came out, and I would participate in some of the events. But it was really crazy looking back in hindsight. Some did it while you were in job training during class. Whoa. A Pokemon Go cult. Yeah. You wouldn't be surprised if most phone usage during classes was just short-form content like TikToks instead of games. Oh, true. I guess since I don't go on like TikTok and stuff like that myself, I don't really think about that. But a lot of people do that on phones, yeah. Modern smartphones have more computing capability than literally room-sized computers NASA had when they put a man on the moon. Ooh. True. Everything is so compact now. You didn't have a phone at the time Pokemon Go came out, so you dodged it. I will say it was kind of fun, and at least it did. I will give huge props to Pokemon Go, is that it did encourage people to go outside and, you know, actually walk around and interact with other people a little bit. Like it encouraged outside activity and social interaction, which is more than most games can brag about. What happened to playing Subnautica today? What happened is that I probably have to upgrade my computer because my computer refuses to launch Subnautica or Satisfactory or Expedition 33 or any of these heavier games now. And this has just been growing worse over time, so yeah. A phenomena where technology gets smaller and smaller is called Moore's Law. Ooh, interesting. You think your army had to put up a warning not to enter training areas? Oh, yeah. I remember sometimes there would be newspaper articles about things that was like Pokemon Go locations. Like public buildings or stuff where it was a nuisance. I feel like I remember that in the newspaper. When's my computer from? It's not that old, but it's probably the Intel Core i7 thingy on my computer that's been acting up, and it's a known issue with those, sadly. But getting a new computer is going to be tricky because PC parts, so many of them have like known faults. The i7, yeah, it's an i7 and Unreal Engine 5 issue. And even though I underclocked my PC a while back, it's apparently not enough. Yeah, I think I have a 14th gen Intel CPU. I have one of the ones with the issue in it, basically. Yeah. People are getting into dangerous situations chasing Dragonites. Well, yeah. But at least they were outside, you know, and not rotting in front of a PC. Unreal Engine 4 works though, which is why Palworld ran. Oh, is Palworld Unreal Engine 4? Ah. Those have a known issue, but they tend to brick completely. That doesn't bode well, because that might mean my PC is on the way to bricking completely. I hope not. I really hope not, Comes. Also, wait, since we're chatting like this... Combos, wait, I might be able to do something here that looks a little bit fancy. Give me a second. I'll set this up. Put it. Bum. ちょっと待ってください. This one. Oh. A fancy thingy, a fancy thingy. Let me see. To find the folder for... Where is it? This one. There we go. I found this one. And then... Oh, これは冬ね. Is this spring? Oh, here's spring. This one. Perfect. And then myself. Oh, I accidentally resized stuff here for a second. Oh, that was scary, Camos. I am changed sizes there for a little bit. Go make sure the resolution is set correctly. I'm ascending. Yeah, I'm ascending to levels that I shouldn't. Oh, I'm going to change this to green, I think. And then... What kana? Table? Table. Oh, this is huge. Scale it back. ちょっと待ってください. Unreal Engine 4 is why Palworld's creators said they'll never do underwater worlds due to Unreal 4's limitations. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, this is cute. Give me a second here. Wait. Okay, now I put on this. Oh, in the wiki it says Palworld is using Unreal Engine 5 and not 4. Well, maybe they've changed things around. Also, I'm going to go super weird looking for a second here. But don't worry about that. It's just me going to go this. And then... There. Because I have the green screen for this to work. And then... Bum bum! There we go! Nice and cozy, right? Nice and cozy. Like behind here? No. Can be here. I have to move... I guess this behind there so you guys can be on screen. There we go! Ta-da! Now we have more of the cozy mood vibes. Didn't know there was such a process to change the background. Okay, so what I changed now is like obviously you see it says like fancy lighting now. I booted up Shoost, which is a program that you can use to get like the fancy mood lighting and stuff. But I don't usually use it because you can't have like transparency with it. But because you put your model in the program, you can make like a lot of fancy scenes and stuff in it. Also, D-Sam, but welcome back to the Kamo Squad. What are phones? Never heard of this magic? Phones are the way you connect to your family when you're far apart. Is this what I use for karaoke sometimes? Yeah! Sometimes I use it for karaoke. It's pretty common to see it in VTuber karaokes and stuff because you can use some karaoke specific effects with this. How's the World Cup for everyone? Oh, I don't really follow football, but I hope whatever country you guys are cheering for wins. And if Norway wins the match, that would be cool. But I don't think Norway is winning the cup. I don't think we're one of the top contenders, though we do have some good soccer players, I know. Your country didn't even get in. Yeah, not all countries even make it to the World Cup playoffs. But I'm pretty sure Norway made it. Yeah. As someone who from a place where it's hosted, you wish you weren't. I mean, soccer is always going to be around. It's a hugely popular sport. This is not for me. For team sports for me, I think if I was going to watch a team sport, I talked about this before, but I tend to like the things like artistic gymnastics or climbing or anything like those individual sports where they also sometimes have team competitions. Or like figure skating or rhythmic gymnastics. Those are usually my favorite. Oh, synchronized swimming though. Synchronized swimming is so fascinating to look at. And also that the fact that they don't drown is amazing. But yeah, I don't tend to like a lot of like team ball sports outside of anime. I love things like Eye Shield 21 and stuff like that for anime, but those are also a little bit over the top and they have powers that are usually not possible in real life. Or One Outs. One Outs is one of my favorite animes of all time, and that one is a baseball anime. Drowning is an actual skill issue. Yeah, in synchronized swimming, or I guess in swimming in general, or diving, drowning would be a real skill issue. But they also probably have lifesavers. Like people that are watching very closely and will jump in if anyone looks like they're struggling. You love hockey, but you're not a fan of this year's Stanley Cup matchup. I hope whatever team you're cheering for does well, though. Oh, having a good day night? I am. Hope you're having one as well. You like watching ski jumping? Oh, yeah, ski jumping really gets your blood pumping because it looks terrifying. And then sometimes when they land a little bit wobbly, and you go like, oh my god. Because if they fall, it's usually not good. Like, not life-threatening usually, but serious injuries can happen. You can actually train holding your breath. You'd be shocked how long you can go. Ooh. I think some people can hold their breath for up to like 10 minutes, right? The people that like super train, like the world record people, which is insane to me. But I can't hold my breath for that long. You have a ramp nearby where you are? You'd never jump down such a thing? I feel like you have to be of a certain mindset to be able to do ski jumping. It's one of the sports that I don't think I would ever want to try. 10 minutes is insane. I think 10 minutes is actually... like, there's actually people that do that. You can train away the urge to breathe, and then you have to monitor yourself so you don't overdo it. So you don't choke yourself to death. Wow. The world record dwarfs 10 minutes. But I think 10 minutes, like a lot of people that like train their breath can probably train their way up to that. But the world record... not breathing underwater. Specifically underwater. 29 minutes. If Google is accurate, then it's a Croatian free diver that did it in 2025. Doesn't really surprise me because some people train their bodies to do insane stuff. So, yeah. 29 minutes? Yeah. Oh, that's correct. Okay, yeah. So, Croatian free diver last year set the new record, which I think was like 29 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah. Around 4 minutes for you? 4 minutes is already a pretty long time. Like, I don't think I can do 4 minutes. 1 minute maybe, but I also have a fear of like choking. Which comes from my allergy condition. So yeah, I don't really want to like feel like I'm losing breath, so I don't want to push myself much on that. It's actually easier to hold your breath underwater than it is in air due to some brain mechanism. I mean, probably the brain mechanism that tells you to not breathe in water. I would imagine that, you know, helps you hold your breath a little bit. I will say though, I used to be really fond of swimming when I was younger because my mom put me in swimming lessons when I was young. And we had swimming in some of my school years in elementary school. Yeah. Is the allergy hay fever? Should you not say hello then? Should not say hi? No, it's only just my chronic allergy condition, which is a mast cell condition and a histamine intolerance. I tried learning to swim, but you just sink like a rock. I mean, I will say swimming is the one thing where girls have I think a built-in advantage for floating, because doesn't girls have hollower or less dense bones than guys? I think that's accurate, and I think also bone density goes down as you grow older, so you might be better at it when you're older. Yeah, so girls float easier. Doesn't Subnautica trigger the fear of choking? Oh, it's one of the reasons why Subnautica is terrifying and why I'm very easily frightened when I play it. But you're not sure if it's significant to impact floating? Oh, I think it impacts it a little bit. I never found floating that difficult in swimming. I think women have more body fat percentage. Oh, probably that as well. Yeah. So a tiny bit of an advantage, but honestly, I will take my water floating advantage, Camels. I will take that. Yeah. The swimming technique will get you really far, like really far. Also, if someone is drowning, I've heard that you should always try and save them with a flotation device, because it's really dangerous to save people that are drowning because they could be panicking. So it actually happens that you could get dragged down, which I find completely horrifying. Which is why when you see people that save drowning people that like have experience with rescue, they swim around behind them and like grab them from the back and try and help them like by holding them around the back. And that is also apparently, I think, to try to prevent them flailing and like grabbing and pushing you down, because then they can't grab your body. There's a lot of like little things like that is fascinating to learn. Instinct when in panic can be dangerous. Yeah, exactly. It's the only it's like my cats. The only time I ever got bitten by one of my cats is when Yuki got stuck on something and was flailing trying to get out, and he bit me when I came and helped him because he was in pain and stuff, and he was just trying to get out of pain, and like me touching him like made him panic even more, even though I was helping. So it's the panic response is really terrifying. Gotta get the people you're saving in a headlock, pretty much. I think. You don't want to turn one drowning person into two drowning people? Yeah, exactly. Have I ever jumped into deep water without a flotation vest on? It's crazy how it pulls you straight back up. Not with a flotation vest on, no. But I've jumped into like the deep side of pools before, especially during swim lessons when I was young. You remember a rescue swimming movie where a guy elbowed the swimmer in the face and then said, "I'm here to rescue you"? Oh, the guy that was doing the rescuing elbowed him in the face. I see it. Honestly, you know, as long as you get them to stop panicking, it's probably good. Yeah, unfortunately, you've seen people who rescue animals get bit. Yeah, it's always important to take precautions. Just the yawning sounds. And then the energizing sounds to re-energize yourself after a yawn, so you don't get sleepy. Hi, for dropping in. Kanna. Welcome to Cozy Chatting. Which was going to be gaming, but now it's chatting because my PC is fighting me. Tactically knock out the people you're trying to save, noted. I don't know if I would recommend that, but definitely try and not get grabbed. What book is this? I guess this is just a random book. A random book. Well, I guess technically I should switch out this background because this background is like the spring version of this. But I really like all the flower trees in the background, so maybe I'll leave it a little bit more. Do you think the collector is still playing with the tadpole? Oh, the little tadpole that I gave to the collector in my world? Maybe. The next time I can manage to get the game to run, we should check that out. But I think at this point, it's not going to run unless I get a new computer. So don't make us go to the summer one. It's too hot over there. True. It was kind of hot inside for me today, so I'm just wearing like a pajama like big shirt. And that's it. I roll the sleeves up though because it's like a flannel pajamas. It's like a little bit hot and a little bit cooling at the same time. You hope the save file doesn't get corrupted or something? Oh, wait, if I have to move everything over to a new computer, I wonder if you could move... You can probably move the save files or they stay on Steam? I would hope at least. I would hope. Yeah. Also, the cute little Frog Squad game released. I kind of want to play that. But I don't know if my PC would run it again because my PC is buggy. But it looks so cute. I'm going to look into the PC stuff after stream today. A lot of games have cloud saves, but not every game. Oh yeah, I think Zuma. I don't think Zuma has cloud saves. My Zuma records. Or would it be a good time to reset all my Zuma progress and start challenging myself again? Because I currently have 714 hours. I can only beat my own records to like certain degrees. It's starting to get really hard to beat my own existing records in the levels. I can manually move the save file over. No, Camus, no. This is my excuse to restart all my Zuma progress and get another 700 hours in Zuma. Or maybe I find another game to be addicted to off stream, but it's just so perfect and so chill and doesn't require a lot of brain power other than 150% of your concentration. Yeah. We'll see. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Totally. Yeah. I did it for boot up Farmville. I don't think I've ever played Farmville though. It would be Stardew Valley or Fields of Mystria, which releases soon. The start of August is going to be so hard because there's 4 games that I really want to play releasing at one time. It's Beast of Reincarnation, it's Fields of Mystria, it's the new like Fun Walk collab game, and Marvel Tokon. I think those are the 4, but they're all releasing within the same week. And I'm just like, why? Yeah, big walk, that's it. Oh yeah, and the Pocopia update, but we don't know the date for that yet. Pocopia update is just August, so I'm hoping it's mid or end of August. Look, Camus, I gotta run really quickly to the little Camus room. So enjoy your distraction folder. Enjoy your distraction folder, and I'll be right back. Is somehow the spinning combo is the most normal one here? Hey, I'm normal, Camels. I didn't leave the screen. What are you talking about? Yeah. Welcome back, Yi. I'm back, and I brought with me my new jumping spider plushie because it's so cute. Oh god, it's so soft. No. Aggressively rubbing my face against it. No. You aren't normal, but I am normaler. Maybe. Sometimes. Oh, the scary jumping spider, it's so cute. It's like a bumblebee. Because it has like, instead of like, you know, like orange, no, yellow and black stripes, it has like an orange stripe on it, like a little bumblebee. Never thought you'd be jealous of a spider. It's so soft. Oh, I'll show you on Monday's handcam stream, Camels, but it's really adorable. He has like little orange pinsers, and then he's so fluffy. He's so fluffy. Hi for dropping in, Kanna. Ha. Welcome to today. We're just chatting and chilling. Yeah. I'm just vibing to the music. Oh. Water. Oh wait, I just realized, Camels, that because I'm not gaming today, because Subnautica didn't happen today, that means today isn't the gaming stream, tomorrow is a singing stream, Sunday is co-working, and then Monday is the hand cam, and then what was I doing on Tuesday again? That is 4 days without gaming. That's crazy. Wait, what was Tuesday? Schedule. Oh, Tuesday is repo. Okay, so Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we'll have gaming, and Sunday. Okay, so except for Monday next week, and I guess an ASMR and Monday. Except for that, there's a lot of gaming. But it was 4 days in a row without gaming. I could always start up some game near the end, like Moomin. True. I could do that, but it's a gaming drought. But come July, there will be a lot of gaming. I think the first game that's releasing is Pal World. Yeah, Pal World is going to start the gaming avalanche. Because then we get Pal World. Let me look at my calendar thingy. We get Doom Dark Ages. Actually, that's the first one. Doom Dark Ages is the first one. The Doom Dark Ages DLC, because I'm probably playing that since I finished the main game, and I really like the ice look of the DLC. And then it's the Pal World event. You didn't hear the word event, Kamos. Nothing goes right here. This Pal World coming out that I'm playing totally on my own, even though Pal World is a multiplayer optimized game. Yes. Pal World. Yes. And then Splatoon Raiders coming out. No spoilers. No spoilers. Splatoon Raiders coming out. And that's coming out like right as Offkai happens, which is interesting. And then we have Beast of Reincarnation, Marvel, Tokon, Fields of Mystery, and Big Walk. We're also getting Grave Seasons, but Grave Seasons I might play off stream. I don't know. I don't remember if is there anything else big in August? Wait. August game releases 2026. Let me see. Upcoming game release schedule. August. Let me make sure I haven't missed anything that I want to play. Yeah, we have Fields of Mystria. Oh wait, is Fields of Mystria August 3rd? Did they move it? Fields of Mystria. Fields of Mystria 1.0 release date. Oh no, now it says August 5th? I don't know which day it is. It's one day. Steam says August 5th, does it? Let me see. Fields of Mystria. Yeah, August 5th. Okay, and another list had it as August 3rd on for some reason, but that's obviously wrong. Yeah, Beast of Reincarnation, Big Walk, and Marvel Tokon. They're all releasing in the same 3-day period. And then Grave Seasons. Oh, Star Wars Zero Company is August 27. That's pretty cool. And the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. Oh yeah, you're dropping in Kanna. Oh, in September. September is the bigger ones. I guess end of August. I'll have time to finish up the games I start. But September, it's Blood of the Dawnwalker I'm playing. I might play Fire Emblem Fortune's Wave. I don't know. Have I ever played any Fire Emblem game on stream? Did I play Three Houses on stream? I don't think so. No, yeah, no, I haven't. Okay, so maybe Fire Emblem Fortune's Wave, possibly, and then obviously Control Resonant. Control Resonant releasing in the end of September. 100% playing that. I think I'm dropping Marvel's Wolverine just because it didn't wow me as much as I hoped gameplay-wise. But those ones I'm playing. And I'm probably dropping Onimusha and Silent Hill Townsfall is not happening. That's medical horror galore, and I can't. If I didn't play Control, you would be shocked. Yeah, Control is like 100% happening. But then we get to October, in which I'm actually in a little bit of trouble because... Did I play the final Control DLC? I haven't, no. I could do it right before the game releases, though. Possibly. In October, we're getting Star Wars Galactic Racer, which I'm on the fence about. We're getting Phantom Blade Zero on the 29th, which I'm 100% playing. We're getting Chronos story DLC during the fall, but I don't know when. And that's making me want to play Chronos, because Chronos is the horror game where you can pet cats. But it looks terrifying, though. That looks like a Dead Space type game, so... I don't know if I dare do that. And then there's the One Piece Grand Gourmet game on the 23rd. And on the 22nd, we have Nintendo Sports Resort, which by that point, I hope I have had my 3D debuts. I can play that in 3D. Then it's the Castlevania game and the Usagi-shima, a little cute game in October. So there's a lot of like smaller games I want to play then. Yeah, much gaming. Everything scares me except aliens. I mean, Alien Isolation is more of a thriller game. Also, finishing games. I'm planning on finishing Super Mario Galaxy the week after next. Because I think I only have like one stream left of the main stuff to do in that game. You don't think Silksong is getting finished this year given this lineup? I mean, if Silksong announces their DLC thingy, I might go back and play it. You're realizing that you're terrible with keeping track of release dates? The only reason I keep track is I write down the games I want to play in my little Excel schedule document. Which is part of the reason why I made my Excel schedule, because now I can track things long term. And it also keeps me accountable for taking my break days every 2 weeks. If I didn't have that, I probably would overrun my break day thingy. But when you see your schedule in the terms of like many months at once, and then you see yourself like scheduling multiple weeks without a single non-streaming day, then you kind of go like, that's maybe not healthy. That's when I realized that that's probably not healthy to stream like 20 days in a row when you see it visually like that. Yeah. Hey, I think I'm in Act 3 of... I think of Silksong? If I'm not, that's shocking, but yeah. Normal working people have weekends, but I want to spend my weekends with you. So Wednesdays are the days off instead. Wednesdays are my weekends? Yeah, I'm not in Act 3 in Silksong. Oh. Dark. I need to go back. Eventually. I think working 20 days a month is healthier. I mean, I stream like on average 29 days a month. Which I think... No, 28 days a month? Yeah. I think it's a good and balanced schedule. For me. Take breaks. I take breaks on Wednesday. Yesterday was my break day. Or no. The day before yesterday was my break day. Dots. Don't worry about it, Kamos. It's all fine. You only work like 20 days? But that's because you have a day job, Kamos. Healthy day job. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, Kamos. It's all fine. As long as when I do like chatting streams like today, I make sure to not go for like 5-6 hours. You'll probably be okay. Break day to do more VTubing work. I mean, next week break day, I am going to have to do some recordings because I have recording deadlines for a couple of thingies. So I'll have to do that. Yeah. I'm lucky you don't know the ... emote name. Isn't it just ... I think... Yeah, the ... is Kanna ... But you have to write out dot. Like the word dot. Kanna ... How on earth did I work a full-time job on VTube more than full-time too? I mean, my day job was like home office. And I think I was getting pretty burnt out on my day job towards the end. But me doing that simultaneously is basically the thing that let me reach the point where I could VTube full-time. So you kind of have to do both things full-time if you want to content create full-time eventually, I think. Yeah. Tried all the other combos with that, yeah. You're so tired after your work-from-home job that you don't do much after? I mean, it kind of probably also depends on what you do for your work-from-home job. And how tiring it is. Mine was fine. It was okay. But it was definitely making me start to feel burnt out. You're feeling a bit of a burnout too since you haven't taken any vacation days yet this year. Ooh, backloading your vacation. Honestly, sometimes it's nicer to take vacations when it isn't like cloyingly hot outside, because at least for me personally, I get very exhausted by the heat. So I think I prefer like if I had a day job and was taking out like a 2-week vacation or something, I would want to take it out like maybe during nicer parts of fall or like mellow parts of spring where you can use it nicely. Not really by choice, to be honest. It's been very, very busy. Forceful work. Yay. Is my day job creative? Oh, I don't have my day job anymore. I have full-time VTubing now. But no, it wasn't like content creator creative job that I had. I had a very like office job type work. Think office lady. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you what the specifics was. Maybe someday far, far, far in the future I can tell you guys. Which I would love to, but I can't now. But think office lady is the closest approximation that I can give you guys. Since obviously I did work from home. It was like over PC type stuff, but it's like office lady. And also I had quite frequent like Teams meetings and things since I was work from home. And also some of my colleagues were like geographically spread out over multiple offices. Yeah. Office lady, yeah, I did have quite a lot of like office lady type clothes from when I was in office. Will I be live streaming when Norway plays in the World Cup? If I do, it will be a coincidence because I don't keep track of when the World Cup playoffs happen. I'm not hugely into soccer, though if Norway wins, it will be cool. Yeah. Teams meetings are a shared experience for any office workers, yeah. And then before Teams, it was always also Zoom as well, which Zoom was an experience. And sometimes in university, we had like Zoom lectures. Yeah, which was more of a tech experience. Because the lecturer we had in that did not know how to use Zoom properly. So sometimes it was really blurry and you basically couldn't see anything. The worst part about your day job is coordinating between time zones. Oh, I can imagine. At least all my coworkers at my old day job that was like geographically in different areas, all was like in Norway, so everyone was in the same time zone. Teams isn't great, but Zoom is even worse. Yeah, Zoom can be good for some things, but I've definitely experienced more tech issues in like Zoom meetings and like Zoom university lectures than I ever did in Teams. Like at least Teams was somewhat okay when I used it. I spoke a lot of Norwegian then too. Oh yeah, obviously when I did my day job, it was Norwegian. That was the day job language because I live in Norway. Used to work remotely only 1 day a week during the COVID era. The hybrid remote. I'd much rather sit in a Zuma meeting. A Zuma would just be playing the game though. Yeah. You feel the time zone stuff? You got colleagues in both directions. Yeah. I honestly, the time zone coordination thingy, I really feel for those of you that have to do that, because as a VTuber, basically everyone I know in VTubing is in different time zones. Like my gen mates, for example, like me and the other Aerunia girls were spread over 3 different time zones, but my time zone is pretty far removed from everyone else. And same when you're coordinating with VTuber staff, or if you have to have like meetings for convention stuff or things like that. It's so often people in the US American area. Sometimes it's European people, but other times it's also people that are in Asia and stuff. So you're like all over the spectrum, and trying to coordinate like 8 people collabs if you have people from like Australia, Japan area, American area, and Europe area. That is a mess. VTubers quite often use the vent, if you know what when to meet is, or like just hammer timestamps. But quite often when to meet to schedule like bigger meetings or bigger collabs, because then everyone can type in their availability and you kind of like see what where the overlap is. Have I ever become annoyed by a boomer in the office? Oh, when I had my day job? I don't live in the USA. No, I live in Norway. I'm Norwegian. Yeah. But I never had any issues with like quote-unquote boomers at my day job. I will say my day job was heavier, like lend itself heavier on the ages. Like I think the average age in my office was probably 40 something or 50 something, because we had a lot of people in their like from their early 40s to early 60s. The people that like in my division that was under 30 or like around 30 or under, because I was under 30 when I had my like started my day job and stuff. Now I'm 31 obviously. But that was not a lot of people that was younger, though. It probably helped that it was predominantly ladies, predominantly office ladies. I think we only had 3 guys in my section. One of them was my section boss. One of them was a colleague in my section, but that worked at another one of the offices. And the final one worked at my office, but was not in the same section as me. But they were all chill. And the one guy that was in my section that was at one of the other offices was one of the younger workers, and was there for like, I guess, more hip. All the older ones was the ladies. And they were mostly chill. I think the people that was a little bit, maybe, I guess you could say, more boomer mentality was in the other sections. I didn't have to deal with them more. I feel like the people that I dealt with most frequently were all really chill people. I had one female coworker in her 50s that was a little bit more strict that I dealt with sometimes, but she was not like strict in a mean way. She was just more like a little bit more set in her ways kind of type. I think overall my workplace was decently chill. So I never had any issues with anyone. Do I prefer working with people who are similar to my age or older? I feel like now that I'm in my 30s, it would heavily depend on like the workplace and workplace culture. Because as I said, like my former workplace was pretty chill, decently low stress. But if you work in certain sectors, I feel like it might be different. Because I remember this was kind of what happened in my high school classes. In high school classes, I've told you guys I took like an art specialty line, which means we had art classes as electives, and it was pretty chill class overall. But for a couple of my subjects, like Spanish was the worst in high school because I like my class was split in like 3 languages based on like what people wanted to study. So it was like me and a quarter of the people from my class got stuck in a Spanish class with the sport elective students. And the sport elective students were very high energy and basically acted the same way a lot of people did in junior high school. So it was a pretty disruptive class. That was a little bit unfortunate, but it was only Spanish. And I only had Spanish for, I think, did I have it for 2 years? 2 years in high school, I think. So yeah, it was the jocks. And I usually just, me and a friend from class, we would just sit in the back of the classroom there and just kind of like do our own thing, just study and do our best. But it was definitely the most rambunctious things. I think sometimes it depends on just like the general place you work and the type of people that get attracted to certain like just professions. I'm guessing it would maybe mimic high school a little bit more in that sense. So yeah, I think if it was like a super like energetic like type of work or something like that, I would prefer working with older people that maybe has chilled out more. But if it's a chill workplace, I don't think the age matters too much. And honestly, sometimes having a lot of female coworkers, I think if they're all super young, can be bad, because then you get that like high school mean girl cliques, which luckily I didn't have in my high school class because again, chill art classes. But a lot of younger girls together, that can be scary. So I'm kind of happy that almost all the ladies at my old workplace was older ladies, and they were all kind of chill. Most of them were married. So in their off time, they would do things like knitting or hiking and stuff like that with their families. So yeah. Your young coworkers most like to do things like TikToks, karaoke, and drink after work. You just want to go home early and continue your Nintendo save files. Exactly, just want to chill. No after work socialization, just chilling. You finally managed to catch the stream? Oh, hi. Welcome to chatting. Yes. Stretch. Many stretches. Yes. Clap. It was going to be Subnautica, but no! My PC rejects Unreal Engine 5. How's my neck? My neck is pretty decent, but I did a big stretching routine earlier today. When I get my 3D model working, I wanna like show you guys that stretching routine, because that's the type of stretching routine you can do regardless if you have any flexibility at all. It is pure easy neck stretches, and you can just do them standing up, or even some of them you can do sitting down. And I found it to be highly effective, so I'll see if I can film that. Yeah. Because obviously I can't show it with this model because I can't move my hands. If I could move my hands, then I think it would be fine. Oh, is that a meow? Oh, yes, Yuki. I heard like a brrrr. I was like, was that an electronic sound or is that a cat? Did you guys hear him, Kamos? Did you hear him go meow? Did you wake up from a dream, Yuki? Oh, you're looking a little bit sprunkly, sir. Hello, there you go. He's on the desk next to me now. Yeah, hi baby. Hi. You were sleeping. You look very sleepy. Yeah, I'll just lay down here. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's so drooly. I just like a drool from his mouth. You're not going on my lap right now, sir. Yeah. But you can lay here and get some head pat. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah. Cute little baby. Yeah, he did like a meow. I love you. Oh, no, don't come over here, sir. No. Oh god, he's always so pushy when he's like this. No, Yuki, no, you can stay here. On the blanket, it's over on your side. I feel like it will cause some trouble. Oh yeah, when he does this type of meow, he's usually very pushy. And he wants to walk over on this desk. But he has a kneading blanket that he can knead on. So he's fine. He's fine. You just got back from errands? Oh hi. I hope you had a good time. But yeah, just a little bit of kitty cat shenanigans. Oh, now he's trying to walk again. Sir. There is it. Okay, I'm just redirecting him over to the desk. Camels, if you ever get a cat or a dog, do look up like cat types. And make sure you get a cat that like fits your personality. I love Yuki. Sometimes it's very needy. You like the Twitter post of me scratching now? Oh yeah, he got the scratchy scratches. You want an orange cat? Ah, they do say orange cats have 0 brain cells, but honestly, my orange cats are pretty intelligent. So I think that's a stereotype mostly. Your cat brought a field mouse inside and then lost it. Is it still in your house, Tomo? Is it still in your house? I hope not. But yeah, if you're getting like a cat or a dog that's like a specific breed, some cats and dogs are way clingier than others. And some are more independent. Norwegian forest cats are supposedly independent, but Yuki's not being very independent right now. The mouse is somewhere. Oh, that's disturbing. Yuki is currently rubbing his head up against my arm and shoulder as I'm trying to ignore him and not paying him any attention. He's looking at me. He's like at a 10-centimeter distance, being like, "Acknowledge me!" No, don't go for the PC wires. And now he went for the PC wires instead. Yuki, there we go. Yes, you're gonna fall off the desk if you try and go over there. You're supposed to get your cats from the international cat distribution system. I tried that for 8 months. Was not happening, as I ended up getting the Norwegian forest cat kittens instead. If you ever get another cat, it will definitely be a longer-haired one. I mean, longer short-haired cats, it really depends. A short-haired cat is really nice though from like less shedding perspective. Also, Berserk, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. My playmat arrived and it looks amazing. Ah, I'm so happy. I can't wait to get mine myself. I'm really excited for that. Tanoshimi. I think Glitch is going to send me the stuff soon. Hopefully. We'll see. For your experience, short-haired cat fur is much harder to get. Oh, whoa! Accidentally clicked on the thingy. Ah, there we go. Accidentally clicked on obvious thingy. But short-haired cat fur is, I don't know. Long-haired cat fur can be really hard to get out of stuff, so it's probably just the same. Ending screen. I think I pressed on my old abuse slide thingy in OBS, which I don't even know if I have anything on that anymore. I should probably go through OBS and delete some sources. I'm not leaving, Carlos! No, I'm not leaving! I promise, I'm not leaving. I'm staying right here. Right with you. right with you, camels. Yeah. I'm desperately now resisting the urge to spoil one of my future outfits because it just popped into my head and I was like, oh. I keep on randomly thinking about it, but I want you guys to be surprised when you see it. But at the same time, this is a daily struggle. A daily struggle to keep secret. Secret. Can I please? Please? No, not the please! You're not allowed to say please like that. Camel, this is Nintendo. Welcome back to the Camel Squad. You're not allowed to say excessive please. Yeah, I'll keep it a secret. Just barely. What if I showed you? What if I teased something else instead, camels? What if I teased the merch? Alright. Just a tiny bit? What if I teased the birthday merch art? What if I teased that? Nothing will remain a secret at this point, but it's so cute. No. It's really cute. I should make a folder for it though. Let me see. I need to make a new folder for the drop. 2026 birthday. There we go. And then I need to save my drafts. Because the DV Mana sent them to me and I approved them, but I forgot to save them on the computer. I have like 4 drafts, but I'm going to get more drafts because it's not just 4. I guess I could... I already kind of teased this, but... there will be calendar merch. Hopefully. That's the plan, camels. That's the plan! But there will be calendar merch. And with 12 unique illustrations. Unique. Yes. And I've gotten drafts for 4 of them. I'll just say that. And they're so cute, but if I show them to you, then I would have to explain the theme, and that's what I don't want you to know. So I guess I can just say that that's what I'm getting drafts for, but then I won't show you anything that actually happens. A full 12 one? Yeah! They're so adorable, though! They're really good! They're really cute. So kawaii. So, don't buy 2027... calendars? So you have space for a Kanna calendar. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of obvious because you guys know I've been wanting to do calendar merch forever because I love calendars, like physical calendars where you can cross out the days and do stuff. But the hard part about calendar merch is that if you're doing a calendar, you want to have individual illustrations. But I have an artist that's working on it now, and I have a super cute concept. I have a really cute concept for it. I worked on it for like 2-3 hours, making a PowerPoint with all the references and stuff. Will it be a big wall calendar? You will have to wait and see. So it's going to be adorable. Not like a firefighter calendar. No, it is a Kanna calendar. Kanalander. Kanalander? Yes. And it will be adorable and cute. Yeah. Kanalander. Yeah, Kanalander. There goes your hope of a firefighter camel calendar. Is that what you want? Would you like that instead? I'm sure I could change it. Just firefighter trucks and camels for 12 months. I guess if it's what you desire, camels, and you don't want a cute kind of calendar. When they dare change, are you sure? I feel like I was getting an inkling that you wanted the firefighter calendar. You'd rather see Kanna? Okay. You gotta be certain though. You can always keep that in mind for 2028. Just the theme for 2028 be different types of vehicles. an ambulance month, a fire truck month, horse and carriage month, a beetle car month. Just me driving all the vehicles. My idea is probably better. I think my idea is very cute. And I think you guys will like it. Yeah. Ice cream truck month. Ice cream truck for summer. Beetle car month. Yeah, beetle cars are cute. I like beetle cars. And a bicycle that has like the big wheel bicycle. Yeah. And a tricycle. A tricycle month. You've used the firefighter uniform. Those are heavy. You're lugging around 30 to 50 kilos of equipment. Yeah, firefighters. You have to be really physically strong to do that job. It's I could never do that. Also, I've heard what was it, the really popular fire series that was a while back. Is it still going? It was that they made like a series of series that there was like a firefighter one, there was a police one, and there was a hospital one. Does any of you know what I'm talking about? Not anime, like we're talking like live action. Chicago Fire, that's it. Yeah, Chicago Fire, because it did like Chicago Fire, Chicago PD, and stuff. And I watched the Chicago Fire one with my mom for some like the first 3 seasons, I think. And that one was quite fascinating because I heard the firefighting like stuff on it was actually quite realistic, except for one major factor, which is terrifying, and that is the smoke. Apparently, at least if what I read at the time was accurate, the amount of smoke that they would have had to include for the smoke to be realistic on Chicago Fire would apparently be so much that you couldn't have had like it wouldn't matter filming it because it would just be smoked filled. So after I read that, I was like, whoa, fires has gotta be terrifying, like to be a firefighter, because the line of sight has to be awful. But interesting that the like other aspects of firefighting are pretty realistic there, if any of you are curious. And I would say the story was a pretty enjoyable drama show as far as drama shows goes, but definitely times when there is drama for the sake of drama where it feels like it's a little bit too much. Smoke is just as dangerous as the fire itself. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason people die from smoke inhalation and stuff, so terrifying. Howdy, hi, if you're dropping in. Kanna. And Chicago Med, yeah. The PD one was funny. I don't think I watched Chicago Med or Chicago PD. I only watched Chicago Fire a little bit, but it was because my mom wanted to see it as well. But it was fun. It was decently fun. It was an enjoyable watch. The PD one is pretty bad, is it? I guess maybe it depends on what you want out of a TV show. You're more likely to die from the smoke than from the flames. Ooh. Terrifying. Well, I guess smoke spreads faster, probably, so that makes sense. And depending on what's burning, the smoke can probably be more damaging. Can camels have 8-packs? I mean, you could, but it would probably be hidden in your chunky floof. I mean, look at your floof. This is a body that is all floof. Feather floof. So maybe this camel has a 6-pack, but you wouldn't know. Did my mom buy a fireman calendar? No. My mom usually would have a Moomin calendar if she had a physical wall calendar, because she's hugely into Moomin. You remember seeing an episode of Chicago Fire and a plane crashed and a propeller fell onto a guy in his backyard and they had to get him out of it. Yeah, that's the typical drama show stuff. How does a camel look without floof? I don't know, and we never need to find out, because that is absolutely a terrifying concept. It's like me, if you shaved me bald, camels, imagine what I would look like without my hair on my head. That would also be terrifying. Yeah, so no, not happening. The smoke that comes from fire is as hot as the fire. You breathe that in and it'll singe your insides and lungs. Oh, that is terrifying. You need to know you're a detective helper? Hey, some knowledge is forbidden, Camels, for a good reason. Forbidden for very good reasons. Have I ever seen a bear without fur? Nightmare fuel? Yeah, a lot of animals, you don't want to see them without floof. It's like, oh, have you guys ever seen Pomeranians? Not like completely shaved, but Pomeranians that have been given a puppy cut. They look like a completely different type of dog. Like, completely different. I love Pomeranians because they're just like huge floof balls. But the times I've seen like shortcut Pomeranians, I'm just like, what happened to you, sir? Can't say you have. Wait, let me Google it. Pomeranian puppy cut. I think they usually call it a puppy cut. Oh, actually, the ones where it's like cutely trimmed clothes, it's not that bad. But it's like when they trim their heads super short, that it looks weird, like super short. The ones I'm seeing right now looks cute, but I saw ones that looked really ruggedy. But they're so fluffy. Ooh, so fluffy. I can't get a dog now. I wouldn't do well with a dog. Pomeranians is one of my favorite dog breeds, though, I think. Oh, they're so fluffy. No dog. Only cats. Only cats can know. I've talked myself out of dogs before, and I can do that in the future. I just need to not look at pictures. It's especially Pomeranians, Samoyeds, and Pembroke Corgis. Yeah. And I know they would all be awful dog breeds for me to have because they're super active, very bark. And Samoyeds are like having long-furred cats, I think, but on speed in the terms of fur production. Like I've seen like Samoyeds grooming videos where they like basically have a leaf blower or something like that and just blow the fur away as they're getting brushed, and it's just a cloud of fur during the shedding seasons. Your sister has a corgi. He's so cute. Ah, kawaii. The bigger they are, the calmer they are in your experience. Yeah, which is why a Pomeranian would be a bad idea, because they're probably very bork. Much strong in the way of borks. The smaller they are, the more they bork. To establish dominance, probably. Also, Yuki is just chilling now. Are you chilling out, Yuki? Good boy. Yeah, good doggy. He feels out. And like, cats are nice and quiet. They only meow when they want immediate attention, and they don't meow if they hear a sound outside, which is amazing. People that get smaller dogs often don't train them well. I think it's heavily dependent on the pet owner. That is very individual, but I do agree that I think when I've seen dogs outside in the like I was about to say in the wild, but like dogs outside on leashes and stuff that people randomly have, the smaller ones do tend to be the ones that look more undisciplined, like more all over the place. Probably because some people think that like, oh, it's a small dog, what harm can he do? But they can probably get up to lots of mischief. And also jump really high and bark high and bite quite hard, so... Even though bigger dogs obviously, I guess, pose a bigger threat just in terms of sheer power. If you have a pet, they should be well trained. Think you'd be a menace? Yeah. One of your best friends got a small dog a few years ago. Ever since, you haven't been able to visit because he hates you? Whoa. Being hated by your friend's pet. That's gonna be an experience. I remember in high school, I had a friend in my class, and her family, they got a small, not a Pomeranian, but it was like Pomeranian-ish type dog, and it was like white and fluffy, but I know it was another breed. And I visited her only once after they got that dog because it was severely untrained and would jump on all visitors and bark. And I have a mild fear of dogs that used to be even worse when I was younger. And so it was worse in my high school ages than it is now. And even though I'm usually not scared of small dogs, I am scared of jumping. Like, even now, if a dog tried to jump on me, which luckily hasn't happened, basically, since I think that incident, it freaks me out. Like, really, really freaks me out. So that dog, even though tiny, was super scary. You were in good terms with your old boss because his dog loved you? Aw, that's so sweet. And I will say, actually, I've lived with a dog a couple of times since then. Once was in my second year of high school, because the second year of high school I lived in a share house, and one of the girls who lived there had a dog, but she was very strictly training him, because I think she wanted him to be able to do like searching and stuff. So she had a pretty strict regiment and stuff that she followed. So that was a really well trained doggo. So that one was pretty sweet, and I actually took him on walks a couple of times myself. I think he was a Belgian sheepdog? That's a breed, right? I think. Let me Google it. You can probably recognize it slightly by look. Belgian sheepdog. Oh yeah. It was a Belgian sheepdog. Not was it black? I don't remember if he was all black or I think he was all black, but like a little bit brown speckled. Yeah, but a Belgian sheepdog, I think he was. But yeah, he was a really well-behaved dog. Didn't bark much. Didn't jump on people, so that was a good experience. Probably helped me get over my dog fear a little bit. And then later, when my mom lived out in the country, her and her husband at the time actually had Norwegian elk hound girl. A girl dog. And since she was a girl, she was a little bit like smaller in size, because Norwegian, like, is it moose hound or elk hound? Elk hound, I think. Norsk elkhund grå is what it's called in Norwegian. But because she was a girl, she was a little bit smaller. But she was pretty high energy when outside. Like, when outside, she was super high energy. But inside, she was pretty well behaved, except for the fact that if anyone like rung the doorbell or knocked on the door, she would start barking really loudly. Oh, it is elk hound. Okay, yeah. But yeah, she was a loud barker. But she kind of tended to match the energy levels of people inside. If she was like inside the house, so even if it was just me and her, she would be pretty mellow and pretty relaxed. But if there was more people around, she would be higher energy. But when my mom divorced her husband at the time and moved and stuff, then that doggo got given away to someone that lived out in the country, because again, she was a very high energy dog, and my mom was moving more urban. So couldn't keep her, sadly. But I know she got to live on a farm, like literally a nice farm couples. She did not go to a farm upstate, but it's because my mom lived out in the country, so she went to someone else out in the same area, and they happened to have a farm, so she got to live a happy outside life. But she didn't get sent to the upstate farm, though. Sadly, she did. I think she passed away a couple of years ago, sadly. But she lived a nice happy life. And he was very sweet. She wasn't that well trained though, because yeah, she was like more allowed to do her own things, and she was the type of dog that would like pull really hard if you walked her on the leash, because her energy levels were through the roof. The farm was real this time? Yeah, the farm was actually real. Sometimes it is. Yeah. But after that, my mom has not gotten any new pets. I think she's realized she likes the independence more than she wants like the companionship of a pet. Way too much work for her. Even a cat. I think she probably had a realization about cats after I got mine, how much work they actually are. Because we had a family cat when I was really young in elementary school, and then we had a family cat when I was in late elementary school and junior high school. But that cat was an outside cat with like little like cat, what do you call it? Cat door? Yeah, a little cat door next to the main door. So he was mostly an independent cat that would spend most of his time outside. So he just came inside for food and water. And probably wasn't entirely properly taken care of because it's kind of the attitude towards cats sometimes. Where I feel like people are like, cats are independent, they take care of themselves. So he got like yearly checkups and stuff, and he was actually pretty fine for an outside cat, but that's more from a miracle than anything else. But I think when I got my inside cats, my mom was like, whoa, this is highly time consuming. And yeah, pets can also cause logistics issues. Like if you want to take a vacation and stuff, then you would have someone to take care of them and feed them and stuff like that. So it causes a huge pain if you like to travel. And my mom likes to travel. Like not like huge international travels, but she likes to go on like take a weekend trip with her current boyfriend to a concert or stuff like that. And like lots of small travels are going on, like travels for her hobby during summer season and things. So because she likes things like that, I don't think she can ever imagine herself having a pet again. And at least from the conversations that I've had with her. But me, that don't like to travel too much and has a chronic illness that limits my travel anyway, like cats are perfect for me because then I get companionship, and I get to take care of them all the time. Though I will say, like, I have that underlying fear that if my chronic illness like ever causes me to have to go to the hospital for a couple of days, I'm just like, I know no one in the current area I live in. So if that ever were to happen, I would probably have to like ask my aunt if she could go over to my city and then where I live and feed the cats or something, or I don't know, hope that the cats survive like without food. But you can't leave cats without food for 24 hours. So I've just been like, stay healthy, body, stay healthy. Or maybe I should try and befriend my upstairs neighbor more so that I could try and have her as an emergency backup, because she has been very excited about the cats. And I know my upstairs neighbor's daughter, who I've met a couple of times, they do have a cat at home, so yeah. Don't they have a kennel in town? I don't think so. Like, kennels aren't that common here. I don't think my previous city even had a kennel. I don't think so. It's kind of, I don't know, in Norway when you get a pet, a lot of people don't really use like pet sitters other than friends. It's very normal to have like friends or family pet sit if you travel. That's my experience, at least. There might be some boarding places for pets, but often it's for doggos. And honestly, I would feel bad if I brought my cats to a boarding place, because they're so attached to the home. And like cats like Yuki, for example, has anxiety. I don't even know like if I can get someone to feed Yuki and get him to eat without me being there, or it being someone that he's super familiar with, which is kind of an issue because my cats aren't the type where you can just like give them all like huge bowls of food and they would be fine, because Tomo like is very hungry cat, and I think he would go and like eat all the food before Yuki would get anything. Oh, it's scary to think about, but I try not to. There are very few cities in Norway with kennels, so it's worth a shot. Yeah. Never heard of a pet sitter IRL. Always felt like a movie thing. Yeah, I think it's very country dependent. I also have to watch that they don't eat each other's food. Exactly. They're automatic pet feeders? No, it wouldn't work. I know there's like ones you can tie to the little like chip they have in them, because all my cats are microchipped with the ID chips. But the problem is, I think they would be able to dismantle most of those because my cats are decently strong. Like, all of my cats are 12 pounds or heavier because they're big cats. And again, if there's any food available, like if I give them treats and I don't monitor them while they eat their treats, Tomo will literally like swallow his treats like an anaconda and then try and run over to the other cats and get their treats. Also, I have to body block him occasionally. I have to body block him after he finishes his own treat and be like, hey, sir, you had yours. He is extremely food motivated. And when you have a cat like that, they will eat an insane amount if they're allowed to. So the only reasons my cats aren't overweight is because I do monitor their food intake and give them a specific amount of food. The gluttony, oh yeah, Tomo is very, very, very gluttonous. It's like, I go over to the treats, the cats come running, but he will come like a tornado. He's just like, he's like, treat, there's a treat. He's sleeping over on the shelf right now, but if I actually said the Norwegian word for treat, I think he would perk right up and he would come over and be like, meow. When it's food time, like, he started like months ago, he started a new thing, and now every time it's food time, Kamos, he will like circle around. Like when I walk over to the kitchen and I get ready to give them their food, I'm just like, sir, please, I'm grabbing your bowls to fill them up, I can only do this so quick. And he will like circle around me being like, meow, meow, meow. It's like, he has very cute meows, but he is very, very, very excited for his food. A Tomo tornado, a tomato, a tomato. My cats know more Norwegian than you do. I didn't know the Norwegian word for food. They know the Norwegian word for treat. They know the word for outside. They definitely know what I'm saying, get out of the bathroom, because I have to say that like almost 2 or 3 times a day when they follow me in there and I'm going to go out, and I'm just like, don't lie on the heated floor, follow me out. And I go like, out of the bathroom, out of the bathroom. They know what that means, but they don't always listen, so I have to like basically half lift them out of the bathroom. But they can't be there unsupervised, because then they start going on the like walking on the bathroom counter and like chewing on stuff and things. So yeah. They are like constant toddlers. And they never grow out of it, even in their old cat state. Which none of my cats are elderly yet, but I think all of my cats qualify for like adult / middle age now. They're all 6? No, my youngest one's turned 6 this year, so they're 5 and 6 years old currently. And I think for cats, that's like solid middle age. Also, you guys stop moving. Oh, there you're moving again. Oh, I don't know if YouTube housed that or if you guys were collectively silent again. You'll count that as an adult? Yeah. Maybe I'm just chatting too much. I'm filling all the space so you guys can't chat. You think after 1 year they become adults? Oh, not Norwegian forest cats. Norwegian forest cats stay in a juvenile state until they're solidly 2 to 3 years old. You can only type so fast on mobile. True. But yeah, the bigger the cats are, usually the longer they stay juvenile. So if you have a Maine Coon cat, if you have a ragdoll, if you have Norwegian forest cats, if you have any of the bigger cat breeds, they usually age slower. The longevity is very different from breed to breed. Like, Maine Coons have lower life expectancies compared to Norwegian forest cats. I'm not sure what to comment if you agree with all the cat talk. True. Are there Norwegian forest cats in Norwegian forests? Probably, but a lot of wild cats are probably also just mixed cats or house cats, because if they're out in the wilds, they might multiply. Multiply just across different cat types. You want to hang out with your ragdoll buddy for a long time? Yeah, ragdolls have pretty decent life expectancy, I think. I think Maine Coons are one of the lower ones. Though that happens for dogs as well, I think. Some of the really big dog breeds also have lower life expectancy compared to some of the smaller ones. Does this work for people too? Do big people have better longevity? I don't think it works like that for people. Like, I think for Maine Coons, for example, even though their life expectancy is shorter, I think they stay in the kitten stage for something like Norwegian forest cats. Is the breed also literally just called Norwegian forest cat in Norwegian too? Oh yeah, in Norwegian it's norsk skogkatt. Norsk skogkatt, which translates to Norwegian forest cats, literally. Maine Coon in Norwegian? It's Maine Coon. Maine Coon is just Maine Coon. Ragdoll is also Ragdoll in Norwegian. British Shorthair is British Korthår, which is also like just a direct translation. But yeah, Maine Coon they didn't translate. It's just Maine Coon. I think it's the same for probably some dog breeds. But is there any? Oh, Rottweiler. Rottweiler for dogs is Rottweiler. You're basically taking the English word and you're pronouncing it with a more Norwegian pronunciation. So Rottweiler, Rottweiler. Though some like short dog breeds get translated. Pug is Mops. Pug, Mops. I think. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong. And Samoyed dog breed is Samoyed. So some of them are pretty similar. Border Collie. Oh, Border Collie. That one, is that translated? Let me see. Border Collie. Border Collie. What is it called? Oh, I think it's just called Border Collie. But you pronounce it more like Border Collie. Like, not instead of Border Collie, it's Border Collie. Collie. Yeah, I don't think it's translated. I had to check, but yeah, Border Collie. Now that you think about it, most cat and dog breeds are the same in a lot of languages. Yeah. Let me see if I go here on dog breeds. I'm trying to look at a list here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. So this is like a Norwegian website that like lists like breeds and stuff. So they have a Newfoundland dog is literally Newfoundland hund, because hund is dog in Norwegian. But some things they translate, like a dwarf poodle is dvergpuddel. That one is like just directly translated. But a whippet is just a whippet. So I think they tend to translate the dog breeds that have more common like words in them. Yeah, like you have let me see more here. Yeah, like the different poodle breeds, like they're like medium poodle, dwarf poodle, they're like dvergpuddel, mellompuddel. But the ones that are like shih tzu is just shih tzu. And stuff. And Irish soft-coated terrier is just terrier. Like dwarf schnauzer is dvergschnauzer. Hund like hound, yeah, hund. But without the O's, it's just hund. Is the shepherd and German shepherd translated at least? I don't think so. Let me see. German shepherd. Norwegian. Oh wait, actually that's translated. Schäferhund. Yeah, Schäferhund. I think this is the normal one, or you can go Tyskjäter. So it's a little bit dependent on the dog. Yeah, it's very like feels a little bit random. And a Dalmatian is a Dalmatiner. Get to flex my Norwegian skills. Which those as better be good. If not, I'm in trouble. But I got to use Norwegian today when I was calling the taxi company earlier to hear if like there was taxis running in the region. I got to speak Norwegian for like 2 minutes, Carlos. 2 whole minutes of using my Norwegian today versus the 3 hours of English that I've spoken so far non-stop this stream. I'm sure that will even itself out to me keeping my native Norwegian skills in the long run. Maybe I should do more Norwegian ASMRs just for a Norwegian skill preservation point of view. Dalmatians are named after a location in Croatia. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. At this point, I speak English more often than I do Norwegian. I speak English 99% more often than I speak Norwegian, and that is not an exaggeration. Yes, yes. Okay, as long as you guys also want more Norwegian ASMR, I guess I could do it. Also, I think my external hard drive arrived at the store. I just need to go and pick it up. I might pick it up tomorrow, or I might pick it up on Monday, and then I can download all the ASMRs that Akamo kindly sent me in a Google Drive folder. I'll let you guys know when I've gotten everything on my hard drive, and then I'll start scheduling them for uploading on the new channel and stuff. It would be very embarrassing to lose my Norwegian skills while I'm still living in Norway. Yeah, I know, right? I know. At least if I lived in Canada or something, it would be understandable, but I do live in Norway, and everyone around me speaks Norwegian. It's just I interact with you guys and my VTuber friends and stuff. External HDD. It's like a, is it Seagate it was called? An external Seagate drive thingy, I think. I lived in Sweden for a long time, for a long while, and your Norwegian deteriorated significantly. Yeah. It's amazing how much it starts to deteriorate when you don't use it. And the thing is, the bad part for me is that when I like watch things for like fun, like TV shows and stuff, I don't really watch Norwegian TV shows either. It's not like I can absorb more Norwegian from that, because all the shows I like watching are either in English or they're in Japanese. So technically I'm maintaining my Japanese more. I'm technically like refreshing my meager Japanese skills more than I am my native language, which is hilarious because I, again, still live in Norway. I live out in the country in Norway, where everyone speaks Norwegian all the time. I need to... Maybe I should, instead of using the self-checkout at the grocery store, I should start using like the manned checkout, just so I could say like, hello, I hope you have a nice day. Like, it's Norwegian. I don't really like having people like touching the groceries I buy more than necessary, but it could be worth it from a language perspective. Oh, and I've also been thinking about doing a hairdresser's appointment. I haven't cut my hair since September, I think. And I have been contemplating getting like shoulder short hair again, just because it's very refreshing during summer. So if I do that, I'll probably get like 1 hour of non-stop talking in Norwegian, because usually you chat with your hairdresser. You talk to your IRL friends in English instead of your native language. You can relate? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do that after stream as well. Let me see. Get up their website. I think this is... Which one is the... I think this is the one I want to go to. Let me see. There we go. I'll look into that after stream. That's another good reason to become friends with my upstairs neighbor chan to practice Norwegian. But I don't know if I want to know my neighbors that much. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I got a thing to check out after stream. From DB Man. Creating Discord support groups to maintain mother language skills. Yeah. I guess I could talk more with the Norwegian VTubers I know, like Lily. But the thing is, when you talk to another VTuber, like me and Lily tried talking in Norwegian once, it feels really trippy. It's really, really trippy. It's like the one time I talked with Poco and we talked, like she talked in Swedish and I talked in Norwegian. It's really trippy because your mind is so used to going over to the like English mindset when you're VTubing. So yeah. So basically every time I talk to my Scandinavian VTuber friends, yeah, like Alfie as well, it's just feels more natural to speak in English. Forgot how to language, yeah. Maybe you should do a VTuber collab. And during the collab, it's just me and Poco, for example, and we only speak Sweden/Norwegian. That would be fun for a Q&A collab stream. Actually, let me DM her. Maybe. That would be fun. Imagine playing Repo but only speaking native languages. I feel like it's harder when you game though, because a lot of gaming concepts aren't even in Norwegian in Norway. Like the word gaming, people just say gaming. Even you can say spille, so spille, like gaming a game. But it's like gaming is kind of used in Norwegian already, and a lot of gaming terminology doesn't feel like it would translate well. So no, it's hard. It's hard. Though I feel like something like Among Us might be easier. Which I know people do Among Us or Goose Goose Duck for like native language only stuff. And I think it's inherently easier because it's a lot of like interpersonal communication. Like you're accusing people of being killers, you're defending yourselves. It's like a lot of the, oh, that's not the killer. I saw this person got killed there by that person. It's like, it's more of that. But if you were playing Repo, you would have to talk about like turn-ins and money quotas and specific enemies and stuff like that, so it lends itself better to English. I feel like games that would work in native language collabs would be, again, Among Us. I'm trying to think of others where it would make sense. Maybe Raft. Something chill like Raft might let you speak your normal language. Honestly, Raft would be a fun concept for it because you can be like, you can do like a Lost scenario thing. If you remember the old movie show Lost, where you're like, oh, a plane crashed down, or like we were on a boat and the boat sank and we were just like random survivors together. But you don't speak each other's languages. Raft would sound insane, but it would be funny. You would have to do it with non-English native speakers then, because since most VTubers know English, at least like most of the English streamer VTubers know English because, you know, English. You would have to do like people's whose languages you genuinely don't understand. So like me, for example, and like a German speaker, like a Korean speaker, and like a a Spanish speaker together. Something like that. 4 different screams of shark, yeah. Which in a region is hi. Hi. Hi! Hi. 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 It sounds so intimidating, right? Hi, Angrep. or Shark Summer. Hi, Summer. Hi, Summer. Hi. Yeah, just hi. Then you have White Shark is Vitai. Tiger Shark, Valhai? Whale Shark? I will say though, orcas sound more intimidating in Norwegian. Like the name for orcas in Norwegian is Spekkhogger. And Spekkhogger is pretty intimidating. It literally means like speck chomper. Like speck as in like the fatty part of a seal that they like eating, and hogger means like chomper, like how. So yeah, the orca Spekkhogger. I know they also can be called killer whale, but orca is the more proper name. I think a German streamer would get a lot in Norwegian though. It's harder when it's all in like one go. I don't know. I see. Just coordinating something here. Poker reply? Positively. Possibly. Positively. Possibly. I can language. Really? Killer whale is a nickname because orca sounds so docile with how, well, dangerous they are. Yeah. The natural predator of moose, the orca. Work was being worked today. Many head pats, the working camels. Positively possible, yeah. You think we just established I can't language? Hey, don't mock me. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Orcas are the predators of moose? Yeah, because moose can swim. And because moose are so large, so they don't really have like a natural land predator. But the biggest predator of moose, as far as I am aware, is actually the orca, because they can nab them in the water. Yeah, which is fascinating. Didn't we discover that moose and orca don't really interact in nature often? I mean, they don't, but moose are kind of not really afraid of things on land. I mean, obviously, people, I guess, would be the biggest predator for moose because there's the moose hunting season and stuff. But except for people, I don't think they get... I don't think they really get attacked by much in the forest. They're humongous. Moose are also the biggest predators of lemmings, despite being herbivores. Do they stomp them? Oh, I mean, they would probably just, like, do a step and suddenly it's like a squish on a lemming or a mouse or a squirrel or anything that happens to be underfoot. Orcas are actually the only natural predators of moose. Even wolves have a good sense to leave them alone unless they're very sick and already injured. Yeah, moose predators is a very short list. Which is why moose are terrifying, because they're humongous, and if you're a human on foot, you don't stand a chance. They will just chase you. Let me see. Up. Oh wait, maybe this day. I see. No, I got an answer here. can bring down moose. A very sad way to go. Oh, yeah, parasites and bugs. That's you know, I have a fear of moose, and I have an equal fear of bugs, and I feel like they both make a lot of sense, camels. Because bugs are absolutely terrifying. And they can bring illness. They can suck your blood. They can just be really creepy crawly and freak you out if they're inside. Also, maybe Norwegian-Swedish collab in the future. Maybe. Exception if they're plushie shaped. Oh yeah, I'm talking about my fear of bugs as I'm like literally like I have like the little jumping spider Spudster plushie I have literally tucked under my arm right now. I've been using it as posture pal this entire stream. Since I went and fetched it earlier. Let me see. Oh, I need to look at my schedule again. Give me a second. Oh. Jumping spiders is scary. They're so fluffy though. He's so fluffy. He has little legsies. His little like bumblebee colors. He has the little like orange band over his back. Ah, so sprinkly and cute. I think a language ASMR collab would be something. ASMR collabs, you would have to like pre-record stuff then. It's a little bit harder to put together. Put him on my head. I mean, my head has the problem with my head is I have like I can balance him, but it's a little bit hard because of my headset, like the headset band. I have to basically like face upwards. He's also so roly-poly, Cobbles. It's really roly-poly because of his round, chunky body. It doesn't work well. Not with the Spudsters. They're made to be rolly. Is it named Javier like my farm life jumping spider? No, this one doesn't have a name yet. What about Danish ASMR? Just put a potato in my mouth and speak Norwegian? It doesn't work quite like that. Yeah, Javier, the jumping spider. That was in the VSMP server, but this one is a different jumping spider. He doesn't look quite the same. Oh, is it Jarvis? Oh, it's Jarvis. Oh no, Javier. Oh, that was the Javier was one of the axolotls. They were the ones that all got Spanish names and then got eradicated. But it was fine. Yeah. All the practice balancing camels on my head didn't carry over to spiders. No, camels are very like you're very nice sitting shape. You're good shape for sitting on my head. Ah, he's so soft. I gotta do an ASMR with him. He would be so cute in ASMR. Or the other new plushie I got. Ooh. Never forget Gustavo, the axolotl. Gustavo. He met a faith, camels. He met a natural end to his existence that was preordained. And also accidental. Yeah. He got gommaged. He got axolotl-maged. Hi, for duffing in. Kanna, welcome. We're not talking about anything disturbing. Shh, come on. Other topic. What you want to chat about, Kamos? That are new topics. So you can treat this as a Q&A. What you want to ask me about, Kamos? Anything that isn't moth related. Anything. Yeah. Hmm. So what do you want to ask about, Kamos? What does CPU stand for? No. Computer processing unit? Anything with the what the fuck? They know real questions. Ever heard anything about them finding the rest of the sign cards? Oh, they have them. They have them, but they just didn't send past 100. So if you haven't gotten a sign card with your bundle, you have to email Glitchstars merch support and they will send it to you. All central processing units. Yeah. I'm ever going to do a watch along of all the Detective Conan movies? No, there are too many. You ran out of topics like 1 hour ago. I see. If I'm going to be playing more Frolf and other retro games, would I want to get a cute little TV graphic to fill an empty screen space? That would be a little bit hard because some of the retro games are actually quite different dimensions. And for some of them, like for Roller Coaster Tycoon, if we go back and work on the Camelland Park, that one has the open RCT, like mod thingy, so you can optimize it for full screen. So it's very dependent on the game. For the 4.3 one specifically, the thing is, like, I'm entering into like a modern gaming period, so I don't know if I would get that now. Maybe in the future, who knows? But yeah. Yeah, it really depends on the game. Who's the best detective of all time? That is highly debatable because there's so many detectives. I would rather answer a question of like who's my favorite detective of all time, and if I had to choose only one, probably Poirot of fictional detectives. But I love so many detective iterations, like with private detectives and like police detectives or stuff like that, that it's dependent on like just what I want to watch. That's an easy question. I'm the best, but this is like what I consider to be my favorite fictional detective. I'm supposed to say myself? No! You get a genuine answer, Kamos, and you're going to like it. You're going to like your genuine answer. Have you seen the little Ribbit King animated shorts? I have not. I didn't know that was a thing. Can I please? No. You will get genuine answers, Kamos, and you will enjoy them forcibly. IRL Eugene Vidog was the inspiration for a lot of fictional ones. I don't know who that is. But to be fair, I don't watch like read like a lot of like real crime stuff. I like fictional crime. The shirt came on a second disc, Ribbit King Plus. Oh, so it was like the edition. I know there was a Ribbit King like edition thingy for the game. Didn't realize it had shorts in it. I can force widescreens for games on the Dolphin emulator, but whether it looks good depends on the game itself. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Also, water. Delicious. It's a good thing I grabbed water at the beginning of stream, because when I do these chatting heavy streams, then drinking is important. No. How many PlayStation 5 controllers do I have now? I have my old ones somewhere. I don't know where those are, but for the functional ones that doesn't have like stick drift or D-pad drift, I have my current one, which is a standard. It's on my desk currently. This is my standard one. It's a standard white one. It's my second standard white one that I have. It's not the one that came with my PlayStation 5, but it's a replacement that I bought. And then should this one break, I have two backups. And they're both limited edition ones, or at least like special color versions. But the only reason I got them was because they cost the same as literally the normal colored colored like permanent ones when I bought them. So I have the Ghost of Yote special edition one. Do I have a backup controller for you too? No, sadly not. This is only because I use the console for streaming, so if it suddenly like breaks midstream. And I got the retro one. Yeah, I got the PlayStation 1 color palette one. So those are the 2 limited edition ones I have. But again, they were as cheap. I think even one of them was a tiny bit cheaper than the normal ones. So I was like, well, since I'm ordering a backup controller, might as well get the fancy ones when the price is the same. Yeah. And if you're wondering why I have backup ones, it's because I've had so many of these break. Though this one that I have currently has held on for a while. So yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. It's been good though. And I use it for PC gaming. If I use a controller on PC gaming, like on Dark Souls, for example, or Subnautica, I use this one. And then I use it for all the games I play on the PlayStation 5, obviously. So it gets quite a decent amount of mileage. Yeah, and I think I used it for Clair Obscure as well. So when I played that, I was using that one. But then for games like Repo and Lost and Found Co. and I think Satisfactory, obviously those games I use mouse and keyboard. So it's very game dependent. Yeah. Would I recommend PlayStation 5 controller? You're deciding between one of those or a third-party one. It heavily depends. I will say, I have had 3 PlayStation 5 controllers that have broken since I started VTubing. One of those was probably because I was using it for fighting games. But I will say personally, I think the PlayStation 5 controller is a very comfortable controller for me to hold. I know a lot of people prefer Xbox controller for PC gamings, but I think the Xbox ones are a little bit chunkier. So maybe if your hands are bigger than mine, which chances are your hands probably are, then you might like an even chunkier controller to hold. But for me, the PlayStation 5 is the perfect size, which is why I've never gone for an Xbox one for gaming. I will say the like vibrate function for the PlayStation 5 games that have vibration are really good on it. So overall, I'm a huge fan of the PlayStation 5 controllers, but I've also grown up playing PlayStation games. Yeah, I like the fancy rumble feature, but that wouldn't be a make or a break for a controller for me. The classic Xbox controller is so chunky, it's insane. Yeah, it's definitely not for me, the Xbox ones. And go. Totally not scheduling collabs here in the background. The PlayStation 5 Edge has swappable analogs. That was worth it for you with all the controllers that broke in the PlayStation 4. Oh yeah, that's also something to consider, is that there is the fancier PlayStation... Oh, sorry. Headset fire. Fancier PlayStation controllers that has swappable parts, which might be worth it if you are anticipating a lot of controller wear and tear. Yeah. You enjoyed the Xbox more? Doesn't feel as delicate? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, your hand size is probably going to hugely, like, guide your controller preference. I would say if you have... Like, this is probably not an option for everyone, and it's definitely not an option for me. But if you have a gaming or electronic store nearby, they might have controllers out of the box that you could try and hold. Because that's probably the best way to go about it if you're getting a completely new controller, is actually getting to hold one in your hands. Because for gaming, you want something that's comfortable. And I know for a lot of people, for example, the Switch controllers can feel pretty small. But me, that has smaller hands, have never minded the Switch controller size. Like, the Switch controllers are actually quite comfortable for me. But for those of you with larger hands, those are probably not good to hold in the long run. Hi, for dropping in. Kung Kanna na. Great call. I didn't think you could to ask if you could have them unboxed. I mean, it probably depends on if they have test models available or not. But it doesn't hurt to ask if they have it, because at least I know it was pretty common for gaming stores and like electronic stores a little bit back in the day to have some controller models like for testing, and sometimes like actually like games you can play, but that's more uncommon, like a display game kind of thing. Your issue with the Switch is more the Joy-Con drift. Ah, true. Though I don't think it's had that problem in a while. That's a pretty reasonable thing to ask, to be fair. Especially considering the price of controllers nowadays. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask. Like, the worst thing they can say is no. That's the thing that I think was a little bit harder to internalize as you grow up. Is dealing with like any type of, and if it's customer support or stores, or like even like asking for a teacher a question in class, or like outside of class at school, like asking questions about like assignments and stuff. The worst thing they can say is no, or that I can't help you. It's not like they're going to like start pointing and laughing at you and being like, oh my god, that's just a stupid question. So yeah, just I would say just ask. Controllers cost more than games do. Yeah, for sure. Has the Switch 2 had any drift problems? I don't think so. At least I haven't read about it. Yeah. Learning to ask is rough? Yeah, it is rough. It's like a internal rewiring of your brain. What if they do? Then they're awful at their job. No one that's working a customer-facing job should ever have the attitude that they point and laugh if someone asks a question. They could say, sir, leave the premises, or you were banned from this store for asking to see a controller out of the packaging? That would be crazy. That's the type of things that can lead you to write like a bad Google review and be like, I also see a controller and I was permanently banned for the store. What even is this? 1 out of 5 stars. Yeah. And I can guarantee you that usually people that work customer service probably are dealing with some crazies, like at least once a week or something. Like, I guess depending on how busy the place is and the customer flow, but like there are some crazy people out there, Kamos, and they're not going to remember the people asking regular questions. They're going to remember the absolute crazies. So as long as you're not genuinely insane and you act as a regular, polite human being, they're going to forget about you in probably 5 seconds. Also, though, it does probably also depend on what you're wearing. If you walk into the store in a Borat bikini, no matter how you act like the most normal, average person on Earth, they would probably remember you. But if you don't do that, if you walk in normal clothes and you act like a normal person, they will forget you. I guess I should add that on to there, just in case that wasn't clear. So be memorable. I'm saying don't be memorable. I'm saying just be normal. What is my imagination? My imagination started thinking of like, wait, in which cases would a normal person be very memorable? Your accent and demeanor almost got you in several altercations the first time you went to the UK because you come off as very confrontational when speaking English. Your friend had to bail you out? Whoa, crazy. Can you wear an I'm already #1, why try harder shirt? I honestly think you could. That would perhaps be a little bit, I mean, like, why text? But at the same time, so many people wear t-shirts with prints and text and stuff that I feel like that would also fade from memory pretty quickly. Yeah. It's amazing what you tune out, Kamals. When you're, at least me, like when I'm out in public, I don't really like you don't really like, at least I don't look at other people's like clothing and what they're saying. I'm kind of just like looking down at my phone, listening to some music, like vibing in my own world and stuff. So yeah, there's other things that people pay attention to. Especially if someone is like out with multiple people together, like if you're a couple with a child, or just like a group of people together, like then you're definitely invisible to them, like 100%. And there's something great about that, the anonymity of just being a random person outside in public. Helps wonders when you're an introvert. Having that realization is that people are just minding their own business. And that's great. The times when you get like real one-on-one attention is like when you go places like the hairdresser, because then you have someone that's like literally interacting with you one-on-one for like an extended period of time. You love flying under the radar? Yeah, exactly. Or I guess if you go out to any, like, I've not really been there myself, but if you go to like bars or a cafe where people socialize, I guess then people would notice each other because they're trying to socialize. That's not for me. Hairdresser conversations is so scary. I've usually found it very chill, but maybe also because most hairdressers to the salons that I have gone to are ladies. So I just enjoyed like a chill conversation. Usually it's like about like what I did last time with my hair, what I want to do this time. Sometimes I like asking them about their job and stuff, and just asking them about like, oh, what are you doing for the summer? If it's around summertime, like get them to talk about themselves. That can be pretty fun. Just learn a little bit about other people. Or sometimes you just start talking about everything from the weather to just random things. But maybe that's just me. I've never had an issue making small talk. Like, small talk is fine. Hi, for dropping in. Kanna. Yeah, you get confused confirmations on if you truly want a buzz cut or not. I mean, everyone has their own haircut preferences, so yeah. That's a problem. You can't talk to girls, you'll die. It's just chill combos. And again, the people that are hairdressers are usually used to the small talk shenanigans because they do it every day with multiple people. You feel lucky your hairdresser loves games, so you always have things to chat about. Usually the hairdressers that I have gone to are ladies that are like 10 to 20 years older than me. So they tend to be just more normal, everyday small talk. That's a problem, you can't small talk. Okay, if you can't small talk, then maybe ask them to put on a radio and just chill. I don't know. I don't know if I have much advice there. You prefer no talk over small talk? Oh no, I like the small talk actually. Also because I only go to the hairdresser once a year, or like once every 9 months or something. Then it's nice having that like little hour plus of just small talk. Radio in this day and age? People still have radios. I underestimate how introverted some of you are. Maybe. You can't small talk with your hairdresser since he's you. Oh, you cut your own hair. I could never do that. I would like my hair nice and symmetrical, and I don't think I would be able to do that even with a mirror. I guess maybe if you have shaved hair, or if you have like a hair where you can like shave it really close and only use a trimmer, and maybe it's easier, but harder when you want the symmetry. Yeah. That's the loss of my water. Yeah. Also, this plushie is so soft. You can always talk to yourself. That isn't weird at all. Oh yeah, totally not weird at all. It's hard to start up a conversation when they don't seem interested in you at all. You just let most people ramble and you just respond. Congratulations, you're making small talk. That is the secret to small talk. You're not necessarily always genuinely interested in the other party. You're just talking for the sake of small talking. You have mastered the art of small talk. Because small talk is, at least by definition for me, just like fun rambling that is fun in the there and then. But I don't necessarily internalize everything I'm learning through small talk. It's just like socializing, but very low-key socializing. You make pointless observations and let them rant. Congratulations, that is also small talk. Small talk is just keeping a nice little conversation going. Doesn't have to be made with the intent of forming a friendship. It's just low-key chill socialization. And that is perfectly okay. Yeah. Pole vault, pause the small talk and ask them about their opinion on quantum entanglement. I feel like that's when they're going to look at you warily. It's better to ask about this random stuff, like, oh, it was just like Easter time. Like, it's been a while now, but like, did you do anything fun for Easter? And then like let people ramble on. You forget all the small talk immediately afterwards? Yeah, me too most of the time. That revelation changed so much for you in your early 20s? Exactly. It's like, it doesn't have to be meaningful. It just has to like be talking. And it's comfortable and it's nice. Like, if you don't like it, that's perfectly fine, because small talk isn't necessarily for everyone. But if you're nervous about it, that is what it is. Like, it's nothing more than that. It's just nothing deeper. It doesn't have to be deeper, and it's perfectly fine that it's not. Yeah. People like to talk about themselves. That's not too hard. Exactly. I will say, like, usually the times when I remember a little bit, speaking of hairdressers, is if I go to the same hairdresser over several years, which was in the old place I lived. I usually went to the same lady. So even though I was like a year and a half sometimes between when I would go to her, I still remembered a little bit, and she was actually pretty good at remembering people, so she would remember me as well. And that is nice, and that's when you start like building up a rapport over time. But you don't have to do that either. Yeah. It's just chill. Learn little facts over time. Exactly. It's kind of like when you guys stop by my streams. Like, if you're a regular here, you'll pick up more of my peculiarities, more of my stories over time, and suddenly you know like everything I did from when I was a child to now. And when you've been here for a long time, that starts building up. And maybe, like, if you've been here a couple of years, you've heard me say the same story a couple of times as well, because some life experiences, when you guys ask about stuff, pop up again. But that's just, you know, part of being a long-time kamo. But if you're only here like once a month, then you probably pick up smaller snippets and things. Or if you're only here for like one game playthrough, or for the ASMRs, then you only pick up like ASMR specific things, or things that pop up in that one playthrough. So it's just, you know, normal. Not too many repeats, that's good, because I try not to repeat myself too much, but I definitely know I have some tangents I like to go on. Yeah. Oh, I need to finish the quiz. That's true. Oh my god, let me open that and then you tab the common quiz. I almost forgot about that. The topic starts repeating after some time. Yeah. Let me see. I had it in Kanwa. It's not going to be really long. It's just going to be a little bit silly. There we go. So I remember to work on that. I've been good about not repeating too much. Good. Which is also why I like talking about random topics and stuff. And I do know the fact that like I'm a very inside person. I'm very much a hikikomori, and I stream so much does make it so you guys know basically everything I do in the day-to-day. Like, maybe I don't tell you the details of like every single book I read or every single manga I read, but otherwise you guys know most of the stuff that I do. So that's why repetitions happen. Is there going to be multiple choice one with polls? Yeah, multiple choice one with polls. What happened to Subnautica 2? My PC hates me, and I probably have to upgrade to a new PC, because it seems like all the heavy Unreal 5 engine games doesn't want to run on my PC anymore. And I think it's my CPU slowly perishing over time. I'm really good at coming up with topics. It's something you struggle with when talking to people. Yeah, I think that's why I like writing down things that I see off stream that I'm like, oh, I want to chat about this. And why I started writing things down, because I specifically don't want you guys to have to sit through me rambling about the same things over and over again. And it's easier to remember that way. Yeah. Refreshingly reliable. Yeah, I'm always here, always rambling. Or gaming. But also rambling while gaming. Journalizing things I want to talk about? Yeah, I just write it down in little like... bullet points. Yeah. But yeah, that's like my chatting stream prep. Is like the for the pre-gaming chatting, or for like if I knew I was going to do a longer chatting stream today, I might have like prepared some topics for us to talk about. Because I think that's nice for a longer chatting stream to have like a couple of like topics of conversation written down. Like maybe you won't need it. Maybe you go on like 1,000 tangents throughout the stream and you end up not needing a list. But it's so that if suddenly you go really brain empty and you don't know what to talk about, and none of you guys know what to talk about, so we're not sitting here just collectively going like so we're not sitting here going like that and going like, yeah, the weather was nice, Camos. It's just nice having that fallback. We've done well with any prepared topics, nearly 4 hours. I have like left it up to you to ask some questions though, or like bring topics up. We can be awkward together. You're just sitting here being socially awkward, just being like, don't worry about it. Oh, and ironically, I can't talk about weather in specifics though. Like I could, but I shouldn't, because weather apps are a thing. And yeah, weather is a very locally specific phenomenon. So I only talk about weather in broad strokes, yes. Do I stream here often? I imagine I do. I feel like I do stream here often. I feel like some of you are here often. And some of you might be here for the first time. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah. The weather, it's outside. Yeah, the weather is outside. And impacts the inside. Like European heat waves and such that have an impact of a massive area. Yeah. The massive weather phenomenon is easier to talk about. Like, just weather, like, in a wider sense. You're here for the first time? I don't think so. Any one of you that have a Membies badge is probably not here for the first time, unless you Membied immediately and this is your first stream. That is a very decisive moment. Yeah. Super decisive moment. And I commend you for your decisiveness. Yeah. Though there's also the like I don't have an alert for this, but there's also like subscribing on YouTube and following on Twitch. I could have alerts on that, but I don't know, Kamos. Okay, this is my pet peeve. Okay, if you're lurking, I know a lot of you might just want to lurk silently and don't have your name read up at all. And I totally respect that, mostly because I'm the same. Sometimes if I find a VTuber that I want to subscribe to or like follow, like YouTube, Twitch, depending on which platform, especially on Twitch, because a lot of Twitch-only VTubers tend to have the follow alert on. I tend to wait until they're not streaming to follow, because I did not want my name read up on stream. At least for like VTubers that I don't know personally. If it's any of the VTubers I'm friends with, I don't mind too much, but I just want to live in the shadow realm, okay? You live in fear of the follow alerts? Yes, I have those disabled on my channel. Doing the same... Exactly. I just want to, like, lurk and not do anything. Just in the background. Also, if I'm up for questions, do I see the aurora often up there in Norway? What about polar bears? Polar bears are only on Svalbard. And even though I'm not telling you exactly where I live in Norway, I do not live in Svalbard. Kamos. I don't live in Svalbard. And that's where the polar bears are. Northern Lights, though, is dependent on weather condition and sun activity. One, the sun activity has to hit for the Northern Lights to even happen. And then if it happens, it has to be clear weather. Because if it's cloudy, the clouds are between you and the Northern Lights. So yeah, it has to all hit on the right time. And then you have to happenstancely be outside. So I saw last winter, there was a day where I was literally going back from the grocery store and the northern lights were really spectacular outside. Although it just mostly happens randomly because I don't watch the northern light like weather predictions much. No polar bears and no polar bears. You imagine the internet speeds would be atrocious there? How does internet speeds... Can they be delivered by satellite? I don't know. I don't know how it works. But I imagine Svalbard actually would have good internet because they do a lot of research. Am I going to finish Ratchet and Clank? I'll be playing Ratchet and Clank next week. I think on Sunday? Yeah, next week Sunday on the 21st, I'll play Ratchet and Clank, the PlayStation 2 one again. Right now, you won't see Northern Lights up north because the sun is up 24/7. Oh, yeah. Northern Lights is a winter thing in Norway. The winter is usually like 5-6 months long here. But during summer season, even like depending on where you are in Norway, it's going to be either sunlight all night or like daylight all night. Like literally, here a couple of weeks ago when I was in VC with the Aerunia girlies and stuff, we turned on the... it was Emily was also there as well. I turned on my camera and I was like head patting, I think it was Jin or Nao. And he was laying on the window, so I showed part of the outside on camera. And they were like, wait. They were like, wait, isn't it middle of the night for you, Kanna? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, why is it light outside? I was like, I've told you guys this. It gets light outside in summer in Norway. And they were like, but we didn't know it was this light. And I was like, yeah, it's like... You go outside and it feels like it's during the daytime. That's normal. That's pretty normal. Like Glitstar's cat lady meetup, yeah. I'm a pleasant person to listen to. Oh, thank you. Oh, and thank you for the sweet words. Yeah, so that was a little bit of a funny moment for me. I was like, yeah, this is normal, but there was a like momentary freak out from the other girls. You just realized how much of June has already passed? Yeah, we're not even at the brightest day of the year yet. That's going to be at the summer, or what do you call it? I think is it Vårjævndang in the Norwegian? It's like the summer brightest day. It's usually towards the end of June, I think. Imagine blackout curtains are a must. Yeah, I have blackout curtains in my bedroom and a lot of the... Actually, most windows, I think. Summer solstice! Yeah, summer solstice. Solstice? Solstice. Summer solstice. That's it. Is it in 9 days? Ooh, yeah.
Come on!
Yeah, midsummer. Midsummer, summer solstice. Also, Dick Snap. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Your merch got delivered today. Everything looks great. The highlight is getting your signed Kanna card. Oh, so happy. Yeah. Doesn't it get hotter for me near the end of the year? Oh, for me it's hot now. Like it's getting into the hot season. June to August can be hot in Norway, though it's dependent on the summer. Winter depression and no sleep in summer, yippee. But you get used to it? Oh, I'm pretty used to it because I've grown up in Norway. It's always fun to look at places in northern Finland for weather forecast and see that the sun came up around a month ago and sets near August. Oh, yeah. If you're up in northern Finland, then you're super north. That is like even a little bit insane to me, but not too crazy. Hopefully no human sacrifices during midsummer. No, there's no that summer celebration. The only thing that happens during midsummer in Norway is sankthansfeiring. Let me see what that translates to in English. It's Sankthansaften, which this year is June 23rd. It translates to St. John's Eve. Yeah. So we celebrate St. John's Eve, I guess, Sanktans in Norway. But it's just a fire, like a huge bonfire burning. They build huge bonfires. Some places they go enormous in Norway. Like they try and build like towers, but that's not that common. It's usually some of the bigger cities that do that. But they'll build like a local big fires, and then if the weather allows, outdoors grilling and just like family activities. That's mostly what it is. It's like a social event, and it's celebrating the brightest day of the year. I don't think that's what originally like it has like Christianity tie as well, but it was also in Norway tied to, I think, back in the Viking ages, to the sommersolverv, which is the summer being at the brightest part of its cycle, and midsummer. So it's more like a folk event, like folk neighborly event. So the bigger part of your neighborhood might go together and build a joint fire safely. And you burn a lot of wood on it. It's normal to have those, like, those packaging pallets. We call them paller in Norwegian. It's normal to have those on the fires and stuff to make it big, but yeah. That's what happens. And that's honestly the biggest pallet fires. Yeah, pallet fires, pretty common. Other stuff as well, but pallets. You want to say fire though? If it's going to be children around it, you want it to be safe. It's not like the Divinity trailer. It's safety. It's safety. Let's build a huge tower with pallets and burn everything on it. They do make like pallet towers in a couple of cities to burn, like to try and make them as tall as possible. And they have like climbing building teams that build them. They have to like actually like use climbing gear to get up. But yeah, so that's the one that happens, I think, actually in the Norwegian like celebration calendar. So what we celebrate in Norway, if you go from the start of the year, I guess the first... you have Valentine's Day, but that's, again, a very commercial event. I'm trying to think of what it is. Valentine's Day, and then you have the different Easter-related holidays, which are celebrated with Easter decorations, especially if it's like a household with young children. And they do a lot of like Easter decoration things in kindergartens and elementary school. And Easter eggs and Easter candy will be in the stores. And then there's a couple of like pinsa and stuff related to that, which happens afterwards that some people decorate for. After the Easter stuff, I think the 17th of May, which is the Norwegian Constitutional Day. That was pretty recently, almost a month ago now. Wow. That one is the next celebration stuff where people actually do stuff. That one is pretty big in Norway. Again, a very family-focused event, and you might get together with your greater family for good lunch, good dinner, summer games, ice cream, that type of stuff. And then after that, I guess the more big doing thing event is the Sankthans, the one that's St. John's Eve thingy that's upcoming. And after that, nothing really happens until Halloween. Unless I'm mistaken, the next big thing after that is Halloween. Because summer is kind of a dead time because of what we call fellesferien, which is translates to joint vacation, which is schools are out for the summer, universities are out for the summer. People that have kids, or even people without kids, usually take like 2 to 4 weeks off of their paid holidays during the summer to spend time with their children. So it's very like, if you work an office job, it's the quiet time where a lot of people will be out, like you'll be running on like a bare minimum crew kind of thing. So, but there's not really like any joint celebration. It's just the holiday season. And since Norway is such a winter-heavy country, the people that really like summer tend to like do some traveling within Norway, or camping, or going to the beach, or, you know, taking advantage of the weather actually being warmer. Or going to amusement parks. The amusement parks or zoos that are in Norway, but those are a little bit few and far between. And they're more clustered in the southwest of Norway, I think? Southwest east? And then, yeah, so between Sankthansaften, there's really nothing until Halloween. And Halloween, Valentine's is a very commercial holiday. It's mostly for the kids. So some adults do Halloween parties, but it's not like super big here. It's more like the people that like it and do a thing with it. But as we saw last year when I tried hanging candy on my door, none of the candy got taken, basically. So there's that. And then after Halloween, it's just the Christmassy holidays and New Year's that people do celebrate here. And decorate, like do outside decorations for. Yeah. People who like summer, there's quite a bit of people in Norway who like summer. It's mostly people... Oh, and the festival season, yes! The people that like music festivals, that like my older sister, get really excited during the summer season because there's a lot of concerts and things and like outdoor festivals, which the only time you can really have that and hope for not rain and not wind is during summer here. So I think the period from like May to September is the huge like festival season. And Norway is really fond of music. Like there will be music stuff all throughout summer. I kind of forgot about that aspect because I'm not hugely into concerts and crowds. But I know my older sister likes a lot of them. I'm guessing not this year since she has a baby now, but she used to go to those every year. Like actually like travel to different cities and go to the ones where she lives, the city she lives as well. Yeah. She doesn't become poor doing that, but I know she would use some of her vacation time and like save up money to do them. Irish death metal is a big one. My sister likes metal music, and I think there's quite a bit of festivals that feature the metal genres more heavily. Are fairs popular in Norway? Attractions, cotton candy? Oh, they usually also... Actually, in Norway, this I liked as a kid, but there will be traveling Tivolis. Tivoli in Norway is what you call like those traveling mini fairs that have smaller rides. Maybe bumper cars is a little bit big, but like they have the smaller like carnival rides, but they're usually a little bit smaller scale than I usually see in like American TV shows and stuff. Like they take over like a big parking lot, for example, and they will have those scammy carnival games as well. Not a circus. They don't have circus tents. They will only be like the fair rides and the attractions, and they usually stay in one city for 1 to 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, like a little reveling fair. Yeah, a little one. There has been traveling circuses in Norway, but when there's a traveling circus, they usually have like only the circus tent. I've been to that once or twice in my life when I was a kid, because it was in the city I grew up in once. You have those two, they set up for a week and move to another town. Yeah, exactly. So that's sometimes around, but I think they only go to towns of a certain size, which makes sense because they gotta have an audience. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff like that going on around Norway during the late spring to early fall season. So festivals, mini fairs, and you'll also see like farmer market style fairs that you can also see out in the country. Though usually it will be like out in the country towns might have like one week in the year where they have like a regular fair thing. I actually haven't checked if my local place has that. Maybe I should ask upstairs neighbor Chan the next time I see her, if there is something like that in this town, because it could be fun and just go and look at boots. I like looking at boots, and it's also where I've gotten some of my like kitchen cutlery. What do you say, like the things you used for cooking, like the wooden like tools for cooking food. Some of the stuff that I have are like handcrafted ones bought from traveling boots. Utensils, yeah, cooking utensils. Handcrafted ones that I bought from like handicraft boots, the ones that like specialize in it, like years ago, because usually they're better quality than the stuff you can buy, like the wooden utensils you can buy in the regular stores. Yeah, not cutlery, it's more like cooking utensils, like a ladle, or things you use to like chop up like ground beef in a cooking pan, you know, like those like wooden like spatulas. Yeah. Spatulas and ladles and stuff. So I like looking at those kind of things. Or wooden bowls. A good wooden bowl for ASMR would be cool. I kind of hope they have a fair hair now. Maybe not. Wait, could I Google? Google. And it easy have that every other weekend markets and stalls and this stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, seems like there might be something here during the summer. Possibly. Of course, they advertise on Facebook. It's so typical. Facebook is still used out in the country in Norway. I like Googled it, like for like my like local area name, and it just looked like there's something here during one weekend of the summer. But of course, the info is on Facebook. Because we already have a wooden bowl for ASMR, but it's not a handcrafted wooden bowl. It's a mass-produced one, and a handcrafted one would be lovely. Imagine the high-quality wood sound, camels. Wood soup ASMR. Oh, I want to try my new camera angle for ASMR for wood soup. That would be quite fun. Facebook used in the cities too, not only in the countryside. Yeah. And I guess it's hard to find a substitute for Facebook, like that does the same function and lets a lot of people like interact online. That's quite universally used. You think they're both wood at the end of the day? We'll see. When those days happen here, I'll try and remember. Wait, actually, I should write that down. The dates for that. There we go. I wrote a notification in my calendar, so I'll remember to check it when it happens. Well, I think I should round off now, Kamos. I've been talking 4 hours non-stop. I was going to call it at 3 hours, but now I should really call it. Because tomorrow is karaoke, so I want to preserve my voice. I can sing for as long as possible. And knowing me, I'll go like a minimum 3 hours. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we go 4 hours tomorrow. I usually get really into karaoke when I sing, and then I never listen to the streams again because that would be terrifying. You're surprised I talked this long without with the karaoke tomorrow? Yeah, but it's just so fun to hang out, Kamos. Yeah. 4 hours would overlap with the ASMR. Oh, I could always like boop the ASMR a little bit backwards. Next to the unexpected chatting stream, yeah, I wasn't going to end stream just because we couldn't game, and I don't know. I didn't feel like scheduling over to another game. So, a pure yapping stream is nice because I don't do them too often. Yeah. I think I'll end without rating today, Kamos. Just chill. Oh, you started circling me again. He has good timing. He senses the stream ending. You got some good work done while lurking. Nice. And tomorrow, I will see you for the anniversary celebration. So please be there. Because it's karaoke with Spin the Wheel. Yeah. Maybe I'll look into if I can add some more songs to the Spin the Wheel, but they might be sing-along songs. We'll see. The karaoke nerves. Great. I will see you tomorrow, Kamos. Yeah. For singing. Singing. I'm excited. Praise the wheel. Hopefully it will be good. I hope the wheel will have mercy. It kind of had mercy when I did my test rolls, which makes me think it's not going to have mercy tomorrow. But maybe. I will see you tomorrow, Kamos. And then co-working on Sunday, which is a Memby stream. Remember. And then on Monday, For hand cam, where I can show you the cute spider plushie. Rub, 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 rub. Rub, 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 rub. I'm rubbing the spider plushie's belly on you. Monday. You can see his little feetsies. I will see you soon, Kamo.